Okay. What he did? It feels laggy. Castle for. Okay. I guess I want the base color. That. Interesting. Mm-hmm. I do think it looks better as gray. this. Too light. Fine. Okay. This is done. Oh. Why it's not in here? Confused. Hmm. Oh, what did I search? I just searched. Oh. I need an equation like that, except so it's gonna actually start here. Okay. So these are the three that influence it. And then once it gets past here, these are the three that influence it. Can't really tell what I just drew. No, it's not even true. That's why you draw this. Once you get past here, these are the four that influence it. Yeah, I don't know what kind of equation that is. What is some type of point? If I have one more, it's going like this. Yeah. These are the four that influence it. Trying to find just a cubic polynomial equation to just copy. And why is this so hard? Maybe I'll just do it myself right now. Maybe ChatGPT can do it. Give me a really simple Lagrange polynomial. Wait, what? No, that's not what I need. Is it? PT is AT3 BT to CT plus D. And then you calculate it. No, that's not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna do it myself. Yeah. What would you call this then? It's like rank 3. Really, right? I think this will work. So essentially, I have this going on between E0 to 1. Those between points 0. E2 goes between points 1 and 2. At t equals 1, this is effectively 4 points, actually. So let's ignore this first one. So in this box, the weight of this is only totally gone at this point. So at this point, that's really complicated. Because you have to update it really at weird times. It's doable though. Zero, 1, 2, 3. So once you reach t equals, well, whatever the fuck this is, basically, see, it's so awkward. It's t equals 0.75. Just want to find an equation. And then you update your thing. Draw these to be 0, 1, 2, 3. Like, I don't even think this is right because 0.75 doesn't actually correspond to touching 0.2. I didn't think this would be complicated even. Fuck. So this is the first Hermite equation. And then I guess when you get past 1, wait, maybe that will work. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Okay, this might work. This only Hermite 1. Make a game, let's spawn some bugs. Let's make a game, yeah, that's like, let's create infinite more work. Only Hermite 1. Okay. This one. Actually, let me. This one. H1. H1 plus H2. Now this one is not weighted by H1 at all. So this is H2 plus H3. Okay, so. And so this is H1. Wait, why do I have Discord messages? H1. And now this is H2. Extend further. I think the new MS Paint is a lot better. Now this is H3. Okay, so the question is, do I know where to pick up the interpolation of H2? So for H1, you continue to this point until you touch this, and that's the problem. Okay, so let me look at the Hermite equation. Thing is, what you do, oh. Okay, good. Yes, because you reach this point at time t equals 1 for H1. This is complicated. Because each actual Hermite is only going between individual line segments. Yeah, with tangents. Okay. So at a given time, each of these functions, I guess actually what I'm going to give it is, this is not, I don't know, Hermite something. That's a good name. So this isn't that hard. Yeah. It just goes between 0 and 2. T goes between 0 and 2. The weight of H1. Oh fuck. There's more problems with it. This is not actually H1. Oh no. Okay, let me expand further down instead of deleting. Because I don't even know if I'm currently right. Okay. This stuff is right. No, it's not. Fucking kill me. Right. This is H1. This little shit thing. This is H2. How is this gonna work then? Hang on. This is H3. I guess that's kind of the point of Hermite, is it does work with this. So because this takes the tangent values, it should put it off at the right spot. So yeah, should go like this. The problem mostly is that H2 at this point is going to start at 0. Yeah. This is the tangent value. This is the tangent value. This is the tangent value. That's not even fucking right, you know? Is it? No, it's not. Am I doing Hermite wrong this whole time in my game? No, I'm not. I think. Yeah. The tangent value here is actually like if you had this pretend line, this is the tangent value, this is a tangent value. So the Hermite function would touch through both of these and go like that, and then it would go like that. This is actually what it would do. That's actually fine though. Oops. Or alternatively, the other way to do it is if you give it these tangent values, like this, then it'll end up going, wait, I did this one wrong. And this is what I think I'm doing in my game. Let's start here. So it's going, it needs to enter this way. So it would do something like this. Kind of the same thing. Probably drew it wrong, but it's kind of the same thing. So I think this one's better. Uh-oh. I think my game might be incorrect. So set maybe goblin dot position. That's not it. I'm not gonna worry about this. I'll make a note. I think my interpretation is going to be wrong. But I don't. I think the velocity tangent value you want to provide to a given point is the velocity it used to arrive at a given point, not the velocity, not the updated. Okay, so ignoring that, I still can use this for my code. Thanks for following. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam and wishlist it. So I think the benefit of using Hermite here, which I actually might not want to do, turns out, is that when it touches the point, I think the tangent value at that point is exactly what you expect it to be. So there's no interpolation between Hermites. Yeah, so that's pretty easy. So that would mean actually I can just treat every line individually. Let me think here. Yeah, I guess so. All right, I'll try this out real quick. Let's see how hard this is to actually implement. The reason I'm doing this, I'll show what I have now. Yeah, I'll just show it. Let me fix it up real quick before I show it. I add little dust particles that they're gonna have to get very changed in the near future, but yeah, how should this work then? I guess I need like a desired dust particle count or something for now. I'll just hard code that. It's not actually correct. Desired dust count. And I don't know what the answer is. Probably like 4,000. This is actually using particle system. And I should have a... The fuck is this? Oh, that makes sense. I should have a... Yeah, I can just get the particle GPU count, I guess. Dust particle system. And you just do this. 4,000 might be way too much. We will see. They're not big enough, though. I mean, they are big enough, but 4,000 actually seems correct. The other issue with this is it's using the entire AABB. However, not what I want. I need to go through and add like bounds for the particles later, but this is how it should be for now. Lower. I don't know about lower. No, in fact, that's incorrect. Yep. I think that'll work. Now it should not use the top half of the map, which is wasteful. And I see it. Wait, I don't even know if this is visible on stream, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't know. I see them, though. They're just kind of floating around, though. Let me make them larger, at least while I'm developing. I think that size might be correct, but I'll make them 4 times larger. And honestly, let me stick them there, too. That's... Whoa, that's a lot. Hey, they look like they're all moving in the same direction. What's up with that? Wait, and then they have different offsets too? That's really bad. Wonder how this should work. Like, I can't just do 1 a frame, but it needs to start at 4,000. I guess what I could say is when I give it the time, that's really not good to do. Okay, how about this? No, that doesn't work either, does it? It has to, the solution of how to spawn these in has to correspond to the dust particle duration, which is 10,000. So I think the offset is Okay, the problem is I have this in 2 places now. This is stupid. On dust particles. At time. Guess I'll stick that here. Spawn the dust particles at this time, and so you become this. I guess spawn and render. Gameplay? What? There it is. Is there a way to add a tiny bit of randomness and movement endpoints? Wait, of movement endpoints in goblin animations on menu screen. You were talking about when the goblin wiggles left and right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one is going to change. I don't know exactly how yet, but it's not good because, yeah, so I'll show you my thoughts a little bit. The reason it's like this is because there's supposed to be music, and then when you mouse, he's like, you see, he's chilling to the music. So for one, it's even with the music, it's a little bit jarring. And then 2, when you turn off the music, it makes no sense at all. So definitely when you turn off the music, I'm gonna like kind of make him like normal idle, just like tapping his hand slowly on the ground or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this though. Is he too fast? Yeah. Like he doesn't sing this in parts. They're too hard. Anyways, definitely it needs to change when there's no music though. For sure. But I also think it needs to change when there is music even. I just don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. Maybe I'll try to get that in today as one of my little breaks. Because making him not... I've had actually multiple comments about that. It's just confusing to viewers, I think. Making that not happen is actually pretty extremely easy. Okay, so I have this in its own little thing. Now I can have desired. Create count. So you just go through and create them all. However, what you're going to do is you say something like the time offset is the float of the create count over the total count times the dust particle duration. Is that right? So this is the progress through the given This is the progress through all of them. So hang on, that's not necessary. Yeah. Instead, I can just do it here. This is I. So it's like 1 over potentially 4,000 times 10,000. That's all you do. That should work. How did you find this stream, by the way? 0x. Okay, there we go. I think it'll just work. Let's just try it real quick. And the other thing that I know is a problem is this is all positive always. This one should be positive, however, this one should not be. It was in recommended in left side. Interesting. Who do you watch typically? Because I think that would mean I'm like associated with someone you watch, which I'm not associated with basically a single other person. I guess I probably have overlap with like John's community and some other Jai developers. Okay, they're random. Oh, I'm shooting little icicles. They're actually random, and there's 4,000 of them, and they're randomly offset. So that's good. This works. 4,000 is a lot, it turns out. So now I can do the Hermite stuff. I think I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to make it easier on myself. So tangents. -3, tangent 3 is 3 minus 2. Wait, what? 2 minus 1, 3 minus 2. And 2. Upbeat coding, sir. Hey, Jumpy. GMC Morris Power Software could be a recent recommendation. First one is a creator of Krea and Auto Forge games. Krea? Oh, Forge. Browser MMOs? Interesting. Is that what this is? Auto Forge looks good. I need to add some more emotes in my channel. So everyone's constantly using Twitch defaults. Wait, I did it like this, but it's this. And just Hermite of... Guess I can just do this, right? What I word this? And you just say the Hermite points and the tangents. Guess that's done. So this should make it slightly easier for me because now all I have to do is track multiple points in here. I don't even need a velocity actually. P1, P2, P3, and then wait, no, I don't think that's how I want to do it. I want to do it like this. These are all the points you travel through, and there's going to be like 10 of them or something, because they all have the same duration of existing. So there is a way to get a random from like a vec3 from a single random, but I don't remember how. So I'm not going to do it. I don't think it matters. Actually, it might matter if there's 40,000 of these. Let me just try real quick. How can you get a random vec3 from a single random value? To spread the randomness across all three components, generate a single random float value in the range of 0 to 1 and convert R to angles. No, that's not what I want at all. I want 3 random values all between the 0 and 1 generated from 1 random value. Let me look at how Jai does this. It's probably going to be just an extension of how this works. Because this just gets... Yeah, this divides by the mask. So... Actually, I can do this. I'll write this myself. I don't know where to put it. Code to Jai utilities, probably. And I don't know. I guess it should be exclusive. There's a lot of stuff here. Get random vector open. So I'm basically just going to do exactly this. State. The fuck is state? Inline. This is the context state, I'm pretty sure. So this returns context. Is this it? Or is it a pointer? It's a pointer. Okay. I wonder when context gets passed around. Oh, it is by pointer. Okay. Get the random of the state. The mask value is like the maximum of the thing, which is in scope file only, which is unfortunate. I'd like a way to verify this, but I don't really know if I can in any way. Because I'm going to have to copy this to my own file now. Wait, is this even going to work? When I use random get, this is actually, I think, returning a random value between 0. It is. It's returning it's returning a random value between 0 and like maximum thing, which is mask, which is 1 to the 24 minus 1. So if I was just gonna bit shift it and then do this myself, but that's not gonna work. The lower values are almost always gonna be 1. I don't know how you can do this. I'm sure there is a very simple way. Something to do with somehow dividing the integer into equal numbers that are exclusive to each other. But no, this is really kind of stupid, but this would probably work if I just hang on. Wait, this feels pretty fucking dumb. Okay, so here is not using all bits for stuff like filter because start losing accuracy due to max percentage, or maybe it can be smarter than this. Must be a power of 2 for mass to work. Am I doing this? It's giving you back a U64, but I don't think that's what's actually happening. Multiply 64 bits with overflow. Maybe it actually is. I guess it actually is. What is an MCG type? Is it difficult to begin with try? No, not at all. Relative to other languages of a similar low level, it's probably the easiest. An MCG is a multiplicative congruential generator. Okay, I don't know what that means, but it's a random generator. So apparently this is between actually a U64 random, so I can work with this, I think. Trying to think about how it's going to work. Basically, I have to get my random. I do not do this. What you say is uh, rand float 1. Wait, no. Rand int 1. Oh, this is not going to go well. This one is this. And this one is this. This one is this. Oh, similar to the RNG I use in my game. Is this what you do? So I think I did it wrong, but it's actually like this. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of bit shifting. This is gonna be horrible. I use Godot, but I added my own RNG to ensure the visual randomness does not interfere with the logic of randomness. Yeah, I see what you mean. I just want an efficient way to get a random vector 3 instead of, if I were to do it the typical way. Let me actually see. I'm sure this is a complicated method, right? So this is assembly. This is actually probably very fast, but what does this do? Is this very fast? Hey, that's like less bit shifting than I'm about to do. No, I just wanted to, I don't want to call random get 3 times. Yeah, I don't want to call random get 3 times. I wanted to call random get once and then basically use that single random value to generate 3 floats. But I'm realizing with how this bit shifting is going to have to work, unless I do something like weird with math division. No, I don't even think I can. Yeah, with how this bit shifting is going to have to work, it's probably only very slightly better performance than just calling random get 3 times. Because I mean, I'm using this in the particle stuff, so it's going to happen potentially a lot. I'll be calling 30 randoms per particle that I create, so I wanted it to be efficient. But like this code, for one, doesn't look bad at all. I think. All right, so I am just going to call random get a bunch of times. Work. Oh, thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. So this has to be level AB but upper because I don't want to use this top half for now until I do this better. These are my dimensions. Cut the height in 2. And there we go. Now I have my 10 points per thing. The first position, I guess, is this. There's no more velocity. I'll initialize these right here. Yeah. Position. This is. Oh. I guess this one gets initialized here. Or this is fine. As you're using start for particles lifetime, is it safe to assume that time variable won't start getting too large and cause floating point errors? I think so. Because I think actually it is milliseconds. But it doesn't have to be accurate at all. Like at all. It can be down to the 1 millisecond. So it should be good for like running a very long time. In general, for most things to do with particles and GPU shaders, I basically floor the milliseconds to get actual milliseconds before I pass it to the shader. That's how I typically do it. Yeah. So it would actually even be safe for me to keep this as an integer, like a U32, and like that would be good enough for a very, very long time. Hang on. Back to this. So I have all my points at my position. When I update, I basically want to check. It should only currently be between 1 point. So that raises the question of, oh man. Wait. No, this is fine. Okay, this is going to be a little bit weird. But so what has to happen is the first point, the last point actually doesn't have a tangent. And I will say, I think the first point doesn't have a tangent. Yeah, that's fine to do. That would make it consistent. That would make it really smooth, which is good. Okay, so I only need a single index, so time starts this. That's all I should have to do, so I'll leave this as it is. It's going to change it, but first index. I guess I just say progress over CPU points count. And just that. Next index. Sure. This one is just, well, okay. I have to give it 3 values though. Let me kind of go through this in my head and be sure. So yeah, this is going to be something between basically 0 and 8. Wait, no. Yes, basically between 0 and 8. This is going to be something basically between 1 and 9. Yeah, and this one is going to be between 2 and 9. And for the entire last point, this one is going to be, these two are going to be matching. So I don't actually have to do anything. This is really easy now. So just first point. And actually, let me just call it index 1. The naming convention is stupid. This is index 2. This is index 3. All right. CPU points, index 1. So this is 1, 0.2, 0.3. And I just say the position is the Hermite points, this function I just made. Yeah. It requires a progress value. Okay, I'll figure that out in a second. Points 1, points 2, points 3. The progress value is the progress through this. Okay. So I guess I'm just going to say it's progress times if there's if there's 10 points though, there can only be 9 progresses, which is strange. That would imply this is incorrect. That would imply this has to be like this, right? So now, the index. Oh, this goes faster. That is right, though, I think. Okay. Pretty sure this is right. So this is the Hermit progress, and this is an F mod of that and 1. Which maybe there's like a remainder function, but I don't know. That'll probably work. See what happens. Oh, I have a messaging on. And I'm helping my friend with something to send him a program. Where is it? Okay. I think it should work. Let me try running it. Uh-oh. Oh, it has to be a fixed. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. It can just be 2. Instead of this, 0 is 0.0. 1 is 0.1. This person at 22. It's 1, it's 0.1, right? So hopefully these things kind of... Oh, I did it really wrong. They're going to fly around. Yeah. Hey, it works though. Okay. So the concept is... How do I even... Okay, so you have your GPU position is this. Yeah, this does have to start it. This would be the easiest way to do it. So it's so verbose, man. Now I can declare it how I wanted up here with everything else. So you multiply your random thing, initialize it, multiply it by the dimensions, which I don't have. That can just be there. Okay, and now CPU 0.0 is GPU position, and now this is actually random offset, or I'll just call it offset. All right. So this you just, that's also not right. This you take the last thing here. I guess it would be times 2 minus 1, and the offset times equals something like 0.5 because I don't want it to move very much. So this is CPU points I minus 1 plus offset, moving relative to each other. Should work. Oh, that doesn't look right at all. They're all jittery and shit. Yeah, not right at all. What did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't. Wait, no. This looks right to me. Jumpy particles. It's you. CPU 0.0 becomes this random thing. Minus upper minus the dimensions times this random thing. I'm gonna do this, but there's no reason that should be one way or the other. Oh. No, that's not it either. Is it this? It's this. I'm stupid. You just, right? This is the progress value, and I want the actual index. So this is the index it's allowed to go to. I guess it's this. I'm pretty sure I have like an off by 1 issue also in this logic. I'm not going to think too hard about it yet. Still not right, but better. That would be the off by 1 issue remaining. All right. What I'm going to do is I want a 1 particle, and I want to see what's happening. So okay, I am almost 100% sure. Actually, it's supposed to be like this. And thanks for the follow. I need to fix stream elements real quick so it actually it doesn't spit out my message ever. It's supposed to happen every 15 minutes. Last time it said it was an hour and 20 minutes ago. Maybe I should just delete it and make a new one. Thanks. You can be the bot. I even modded stream elements, so I thought that was the problem, but let me delete the timer and make a new one. And activate. Work. All right, well, it's activated, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Okay. What other commands and you do jumpy? Good question. So this is how it's supposed to work. And then I want to clamp this. Can I clamp an integer? I mean, the floating point value would be good enough. I can. Nice. Wait, how does that work? Oh, it's literally just this. So I want to clamp between 0 and CPU points like -1. Now this one's a little weird. I'm going to do this in multiple steps, then it's not I spelled it incorrectly. It's progress times this. Okay. Equals this minus basically index 1. I'm basically just going to type out the same code. So I guess I should, though. I should just type out the same code. Doesn't have to be an integer. So essentially, oh, it does have to be an integer. So it's literally index 1. It's the current thing minus the index. So this is like the progress through the index. And this gets clamped between 0 and 1. What the fuck? Okay. That's not a thing. This is the Hermite progress. So I'm going to check it now. Progress 1, 2, 3. There's only a single particle. All right. And then actually it goes here. So then I also want to see the actual progress through the index, which I guess I'll call index progress. See, should be very easy to read. There's not currently open available. Wow, this is a sophisticated bot. Wait, I should get a ChatGPT bot. That's pretty. Oh, but it wouldn't even be this good. It's not even a better alternative to sales making games. Wait, is that true? I guess technically. Lots are very bad with chat. Yeah, I know. It's probably because. Do you remember that someone linked some thread that was like someone made a blog post on some news article trying to like talking about Jai, like Jai is a new programming language, it does this, and it was almost entirely incorrect, and it was very clearly AI generated. Crazy that exists. So great, this is a very nice series of talk to Muslim language here. Okay, what I just did, I spelled it incorrectly or something. Oh, what's this? I wonder how much money you can make by just spitting out a bunch of random articles. Oh, okay, there's no particle to look at. Let's just see what's happening. My history is not going to hold all this. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. 0, 1, 2. So by the time it switches to 1, this thing should be 1. And it should do it at the exact moment. Yes. Okay, that's 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's continue. I only need to check one more, then I can go to the end. Yes, correct. 2, 3, 4. All the way to the end. Man, the Google top hits being full of AI garbage is so frustrating. Google is such a dog shit thing now. I stopped using it. I realized I almost never use Google anymore for actual like helpful searching things, so I just stopped. Let me look at the Hermite function real quick. It never divides, right? Yeah, no division. Division is scary. I'm using DuckDuckGo, but the reason is because I never actually Google things for. I also don't DuckDuckGo things for help. So because I'm not actually using Google, I figured I'd just switch off of it entirely. I use Google for like searching a website name, and then I open the website, which DuckDuckGo is exactly as good at. For actual programming things, I actually just use ChatGPT now. Like all my programming questions are like what I've been asking today to ChatGPT. I asked it for help with some cubic spline interpolation math. I asked it to generate some concept art for the frost mage ability. I asked it some questions yesterday about sampling from a multi-sampled texture because I'm trying to implement deferred MSAAA. So like if I wonder if I Google that, how can you sample from a multi-sampled texture in OpenGL? I think there's like a 50% chance this is going to be wrong. Yep, wrong. Answering to your question, you are correct. TexelFest doesn't provide about position in the pixel. There's an AMD sample positions extension that allows you to sample, like, so he's not wrong in his answer. But if someone that doesn't actually know what they're doing very well finds this Stack Overflow when they search how do you sample from a multi-sample texture, they're going to go implement this AMD sample position shit. It's totally not needed. So that's why I don't use Google for fucking anything. Did you play Claude model? Opus on normal E yet, at least not chat interface. I did. It seemed no better than ChatGPT, and it did seem worse in some situations. Also, it can generate pictures, which I actually use quite a bit for just help brainstorming art. This one updated. Good. I think it's fine if it's 8.9, okay, but it shouldn't be 999 for more than basically a single frame. I could fake a company for API access. Wait, do you have to fake it? Do you have to be a company? I got really early ChatGPT access by signing up with my company, but okay, so this is incorrect. Incorrect. Otherwise, this is where it should be 999. So this one actually is this. And this is still correct. I guess I could clamp progress. And then I don't have to do this. Tropic makes you put something, not sure if OpenAI did as well. I got AP access over really early as well. Oh, okay. I don't know if it was required or not, but it asked for a company name. So I put it, and I don't know. I never know like if that helps. I bet if it doesn't ask for more company information, you could fake it really easily. Trying to make it my thesis topic a fine tune for some LLM for work. What do you mean by that? Also, what exactly would your thesis topic be? Also, what is your, I guess, thesis category or like category of study? I'm curious. Let's try this now. This should work. Maybe. I didn't really check it. Just let it run until it reaches, till this number resets. Now let's check again real quick. Be sure this is the right one. Yes. Zero, 1, 2, all the way up to the time when this sets back to what the fuck? It's because of this. Compute for fine-tuning context windows. What? What do you mean? Maybe this is some specific terminology. I don't know. Wait. You got compute for fine tuning. Context windows usually work better. Oh. I work at Telecom with Master CS management on the side, so my idea was to maybe take Llama, Mistral, and try to spin up agent for network troubleshooting tests. Ah, that'd be interesting. I wonder. Sometimes I read a comment and I don't comment on it at all. Wait, when did this happen? And I just quietly laughed to myself, and I think my noise filter probably suppresses that. When did that happen? Did I go through 2 entire iterations while reading comments? Okay, let me just start here. Going down. That's correct. Yay. And wait, I need to check one more. When it goes to 2, that's correct. Now let's go all the way down to the very end. 8889990. Yay. Okay, now I can add back 4,000. 3,000, I think I did. I think it just works now, maybe. I tried Llama model for a while, like running it myself. Yeah, this looks good to me, I think. It didn't seem very good. Looks random like you'd expect. I think it's too fast and they don't last long enough. So I could just make this 20 seconds and it'll go through the same points but slower. Look. The hell? Oh, bathroom or I see what you mean. Yeah. This is done. Now I need I guess I'm going to scale it instead of doing alpha. So I guess I'll say in scale is progress times scale duration. And this isn't needed anywhere else. It can be a big ass time like that, I think. I guess it's this, right? Times that over this. And then outscale is this. Progress is clamped. Except this is the minimum. Well, this is also the minimum. And then GPU scale is I can just do this. Probably works. Hey, Bevan. Yeah, I see it coming in. I need to like really reduce these so they're almost not visible until I add the particle confines for them. Also, this is not how it's supposed to work. They all came in over time. I thought I fixed that. Oh, it's minus time offset. Whoops. Go. Yeah, it looks real bad. Good. Okay, let's make it tiny again. It was 05. Hey, Prosto. Prosto caught yellow. How's it going? Wait, this is how it... This doesn't look any different at all. Oh, that's why. That's why it looks so bad also, because let's just call it particle duration. Or rather, dust duration. Hang on. And then dust scale. So this will start at 0 actually. So that also means I don't have to set it. And then I take my scale and just multiply it by this. Done. Did you add that frost ability you were working on yesterday? Yeah. I need to go. I'm gonna go finish it up now. This was the work I was doing last night for fun when I couldn't think clearly enough to do actual work. So this is done now. I just wanted to make this look slightly less shit before I continue today. And I added the ability. It works, but it doesn't do things like I want it to. They look really high up in the air, honestly. I thought I fixed this with the AABB math. Maybe it's the opposite of what I think it is. Are they like... Oh. Yeah, I'm making Fat Goblins. It's a game where you fight. It's like 16v16 PvP game where you have a bunch of classes and you can upgrade buildings and you want to fatten up the enemy princess and capture her, kind of. So I think this is not right somehow. Yeah, it's not right. This is right. Where are my particles? Uh-oh. They must all be underground. Man. What? I guess it's actually... Man. Okay, let me just do it like this. AABB... How would I say this? It's... I really want to do it this way? No. So I think I just want to take this and say... And then AABB dimensions, which I can just do that now myself, as there's no more modification stuff. So this might be right. See, I wonder if I could get a chatbot to respond to that message even. If a user poses interest in what you're doing, link them here. Okay, so this is right. However, I didn't know it went down that far. And also it looks really bad. It looks so bad. I'm probably just going to have to remove this. I don't really know if there's any point. I think this has to go like along with sun rays or something. bb.upper.y. Now, actually same thing. So that one gets lowered by half, or raised by half. This one gets lowered by half. And let's make it desired. This would be like 500. Hey, did it. How are we? Hey, good, Private Shrek. How are you doing? I'm just about to start working again on the Frost Mage. Okay, good. It's not in the top half of the screen, the useless half. Alive, I can retire. Well, the bot comes alive, seems like every couple hours. But it's set to come alive every 15 minutes. Alright, so this is done. Dust particles are done. Oh, see, that's true today also. Really bad. I have an idea, real quick. What if I go to the dust shader and I make it a solid color? Curious. So actually, I'll keep this, and then I say I'm going to smooth step the alpha between. I don't know. Smooth step between. I think this is the start of the cliff. This is the end of the cliff. Wait, no. It'd be between 0 and 0.1 and alpha. That's probably right. It's a solid now. Things in code take different time proportions. One bug could take months. Yeah. It is against channel rules. Okay. Honestly, I mean, they're like, wait, not right, but it kind of fits the style of the game better. Oh, that's the ability. See it? Look at it go. This is how the ice visuals ended up yesterday. It's not bad. I think it could still be improved a lot. But yeah, and also it has like the correct specular and stuff. It's like snails. Yeah, this is also all my art, so got to ban you. No more bugs. Also, all my art really not good. This might look better, I'm realizing now. This is how it was before. Let me do this. Alpha equals. Okay, I want to write that and comment it, so because I removed this part. The other thing is, now that I did this, it should be like half the size. It's way more visible. Shaders count as art. Yeah. I agree with you. I think this is more visually confusing than good. But okay. It was just kind of something I was doing for fun. I have another idea. Man, I'm wasting so much time. Fuck. My other idea is, instead of doing this, I'm going to Desmos. And I had before like an X squared thing. If I actually wanted the opposite of that, more solid. What if I do? So this is my alpha value. 1.0. Wait. Uh-oh, I'll just do this for now. Something like this. That'll make it like a almost smooth step drop off, but not. Can you show the Desmos window? I can, but I'm not going to. This is all I typed. I can because I have like a scene switcher thing set up for OBS, and it's just annoying to adjust. Have you ever used Unreal? Any opinion? Not really. I've used all the things a little bit, but like I typically don't like engines, so I normally just don't use them. I think it does look better. It's like smoother. And I can just try power of like 2. I think, I mean, if I was gonna, well, actually, if I was gonna use an engine, almost definitely, I think I'd use a Godot. But I would use Unreal over Unity. Stop fading away. Damn it, they go away so fast when I find them. Hey, yo, for the Godot dev. Hey. Here's you're not using x64 just because it's not default. I think x64 compiles faster, actually. A lot faster. I think I did use it a little bit and it was buggy. My program though is very complicated, so a lot of the times I'm like right up against the boundaries of what you're allowed to do in Jai, and yeah. But otherwise, I think 0.8 alpha is better too. It just looks so bad. I don't know. Nothing is good. I'm done with this. Done, done, done. But no real reason. I don't care one way or the other. What is your opinion? Is there, besides the compile time, is there a reason you would use one? I did set in my program, I set the optimization level to debug, which is not the default. The default is something else. Find any more bugs. Poor John. I don't need to find any more bugs. I find like the past 3 weeks I've actually found like 4 bugs a week. Wait, I thought I did have it on very debug. Uh-oh. Where is 01? Did this get changed? I would like to try making debug 01 instead of 00. We have some other kind of minor object negative negative content to be visible. Interesting. Am I doing anything else then? I thought I was. What happened? What is the default optimization level then? I want to look at basically this. Unset the this is what it is. The compiler will default to 01 if you leave it unset. Okay. Yeah. So I'm on, this is what the implication is, right? I'm on 00. Yeah. If I unset it, I think for my program, it actually takes a while to compile. Yeah, 7 seconds. So I did do that. All right. Ice Bolt. So this is supposed to be like 0.2 or something. That's a way not right. I think 02. Only 64. Let me try it in a second. That looks bad, I would say, for some reason. I wonder if... Is the tilt incorrect? Yeah, it is. I can't freeze it either. Okay. I wonder why I only just now noticed this. Let me try that real quick. How do I do that? It is another compiler setting, right? I think. It should be in the build options. This backend is x64. So I think it'd be like this. This is the command. I don't think I can because that would, I think that would compile my, yeah, so that was fast. Hey, wait, oh, there it goes, it crashes. I remember this crash. I fixed a handful of them and I got to this and I was like, fuck it. This is weird as fuck. And this is like dependent on so many things. Yeah, so if you pass at x64, I think it would just compile your meta program into x64 and then your typical program would compile into LLVM. Pretty sure. So I don't know what could possibly be happening here, but somehow some joint bone that was calculated up here through like the bone tree thing, when you multiply them all down through each other, ends up at 0, 0, 0, 0. So something about compiling this for x64 is causing, like probably my GLTF bone animation like joint loading code to not work, which doesn't make any sense to me. That's why I immediately gave up. Okay, back to really slow speed. I'm gonna fix the vertical angle, and I'm gonna get a snack, and then I'm gonna make the ice bolt track enemies that are in front of it because it's completely impossible to aim at the moment. Okay, yeah. So it is incorrect. Actually, review the DLC. I don't know what I'm going to do about building for like Mac and Linux. I'm not going to build Linux, but I might build Mac. Does the fact that it compiles LLVM mean it works on any architecture? Yes, it should. Like people are able to, there are some examples of people getting, there are some examples of people getting Android and stuff working just because like you can do it through things that LLVM exposes to you. I don't know enough about that though. Sleeper back into sound optimization. Does it not if you build like does it not traditionally or does it not in Jai? I don't actually know. Does that mean you don't have to worry about Mac and the next builds having issues? Well, not really. I would expect with how complicated my program is, things could go wrong in general. You're basically right. However, my libraries also are mostly built for Windows. Maybe like half of them have Mac bindings or like, you know, objects. Okay. This is really stupid. I'm gonna try to do this myself. So this is yeah. You know, this is yeah. The velocity. This is gonna be velocity dot z. This is probably not right, but we'll do it anyways. Wait. This is going to be more complicated later, so that's why it's like that. Hey, it's working. You're supposed to wait. Dryman doesn't have. Illuvium has advantage of optimization. Oh, okay, so it is just dry. Yeah, X64 back in. Yeah, I know what you mean. And you really suppose you'd want to use Illuvium anyways. Yep. Yeah, my Illuvium 03 build or 02 or whatever takes like a minute. Okay, let's try this out again. Oh wait, I'm only looking at Yaw right now. Okay, it's backwards. I think doesn't. I don't know. It takes Y. So in my game, because the artist chose this for some reason and I didn't realize it until too late. This is basically my Y value. Yep. I don't actually know if that's how that works. Although, this looks right. It's just backwards now. Yeah, it's backwards. What is my Blender file even? Maybe the Blender file's not right. What is my typical thing here? I guess let me look at the Goblin. The Goblin is facing... Oh, wait, I want an FBX. The Goblin is facing negative Y, so that's probably the same as facing negative Z. Okay. I think I actually want it to be this way. And one of these is probably inverted. I wish I took the time to get my... Okay. So correct, but that implies to me actually it's like this or something. Or no, you know what? Yeah, I wish I took the time to get my fucking coordinate system fixed. It's basically this. There we go. Correct. Okay, so that's the yaw. Now I need to do the pitch. And the pitch, I think, can only make sense if I do it after the yaw. So this one will be velocity y, and this one will be... Guess I'll do it myself. The length, because it's xz, I can't just get that vector very easily. Well, fine. The length of the vector, which I can probably do this even, of x and z. That should be the pitch. Okay, and this should be... I don't know. Probably around the x-axis, if everything is correct. I'm very not confident about this at all. It's going to take a little bit of experimentation. How does length... Man... Okay, what happens? That looks backwards, but... Wait. Looks backwards, but otherwise right. I think. Yep. So if I remove this part of it, I want to see if it's not backwards for sure. Yep. All right, so it's just this, I guess. This one, it makes entirely makes sense to me. I guess this one's weird because for one, my X and Z's are flipped, and then an OpenGLZ is backwards, so or something. Otherwise, it would be negative position Z, position X, which is makes a lot of sense. Okay, this is fixed. Neat. Now I want this to be a function. I use this kind of thing a lot. That is a complicated function. Doesn't have to be normalized. And you just return this. All right. This is done. Now you get to go fast again. Let's see if you look bad. Let's see. Looks better. What the? Oh, what the? Oh. Definitely needs like lots of particles. Not anywhere near done. I'm also not sure it is fast enough. But I don't know. I have to actually see it. Yeah, this is probably okay. I have to actually see it with particles and stuff to get a feel for it. The other thing is, maybe it's not long enough. It's also still coming out of his head. The ice bowl comes out of his head. I make it slightly longer. It's an OBJ. You just restart Blender. Hang on. Supposed to go get a snack. And then otherwise, 1.5. Probably better. Apply. Export OBJ. No UV, no materials, selected only, triangulate. Let's try one more time, then snack time. Holy shit, I have 23 viewers. That's quite a lot. That's huge. Although, that's actually probably fine for this game. I'm just used to it looking tiny. Okay. I'm gonna leave my game up and running when I leave. Let me try this out. Let's see. I want to be able to type something though. Game text. Interact snack for um Oh, true. Good idea. With music. Then I do ability possible track. I don't think it loops though. I only have 3 minutes of snack break. What the? Okay, I'll be back. Back. Song is over. Okay. Right. So here's the music. I have to make it track enemy goblins. So eat my apple. The song sounds like that one meme song at the start, where the person's playing the whatever really, really badly. It's not a flute. So I think I actually want to use a couple things have to change. Yeah. Isn't this the method? This is not right. This is not how it should work. Yeah. I don't exactly know how it should work. No, I think I do. Okay, so what this is doing in all of the physics, everything exists in this tree, this dynamic / binary tree. AU stance. So this is going through the query results of the, well, this is like not results, this is actually querying the tree. However, I don't want, there's like so many, wait, yeah, there's probably a shit ton of bodies that are potentially not the goblins. So what I need to do is wherever this thing updates, which, okay, this is step physics. This is where it updates. Why does that happen? This is stepping an individual body. Okay. Okay, but why does this happen twice? Update third physics. I don't know. Oh, it ends. That's so weird. That's really weird. I hate that. This is stepping an individual body. So after it steps the physics for this guy, it's updating all of the body positions in this tree. Where'd that go? It's move something. Man. Move proxy. So just for every allocated body, if it's dirty, resets it and moves it with a new AABB. Okay. Thinking here. This is in my physics library. This is happening. So I just need to maintain. This is not, I thought it would be in the same place where this is stepping, but no, that's weird to do. So it kind of should be wherever this happens. Really? I guess nothing else but the gameplay scene actually needs to track bodies, so sure. So it's after it updates Goblins Parallel. So I guess I'll say I can just I can either put it in the update goblins method or have a whole nother step. This is only going to be a goblin tree. I wonder how necessary it even is to have a tree. You're checking 32 bounty boxes, but you're going to be doing it a lot. Let me do a little test. I'll do a little test right here. This will be a good little syntax refresher. It's called a dynamic tree. No, it's not. Bounding tree. Of something that's like this, that's a goblin. Okay. Here we go again. I mean, that's fine to do. Say it's like negative. Okay, this is. I'm just going to pretend like the goblins are kind of crowded, I guess. Negative 20, negative 10, negative 5. Well, 0. $20, $10. This is the actual position range they're allowed to be placed in. So 2, they can jump. Let's just do it all right here. This is the position that was randomly chosen for the goblin. Okay, now I have my goblin ABB. It's something like negative. Don't know actually. That's probably too much. Probably like this. You know, the 0 lower bound and like 1.5 tall or something. Didn't need to do it like this, but oh well. All right, this is offsetting the ABB of the individual goblins. So now I will go through my tree. The time it takes to update this stuff is totally negligible. I'm not going to measure that. I'll just do it as I create this. There's not really any reason to do it how I did this at all. That's the goblin position. And I don't need that either. This is just a goblin AABB. And okay, everything is just local. Create a proxy in the tree. This is how you do it, right? Give it the goblin ABB and give it the ID, which is, we'll just say it's, oh, that's why I needed this. Goblin ABBs. Well, if I'm really trying to compare it correctly, call it a fake goblin. They have a position. This is how it's kind of gonna work. Fake goblins is a new fake goblin. Yeah. This is the fake goblin position. Okay. Now the goblin ABB is this thing plus the fake goblin position. And you stick that into the tree with the index. So now I need to time two things. Tree search. Okay, I would say start. I don't like this new name, by the way. I want milliseconds. So basically the way the ability tracking works is I'll pick a random spot. Ability search spot. If this is random, this can be random too. It doesn't matter. Now I need this. It's going to be like a range of, this is like the allowed tracking range. I don't know why I'm doing floats actually for anything. So just offset this. Okay, now here's my actual ability search AABB. And I'll say found goblins. I guess it's going to return back the pointer. Let me do this because this isn't part of the thing I care about either. So here's what happens. Found goblins count starts at 0, which it already is, but whatever. Now I guess I just searched the tree. Oh. Yeah. Oh. I would want an ID. This is different. This is different too. So this would make it even more better for not using the tree. This is a table of an ant to a fake goblin, actually. What is it called? Table set. You or I. And let me get my goblin. You go in there. Why am I doing this? It is table set goblins, I goblin. Okay. Try to keep it a little bit consistent. It's a pointer, so here we go. Fate Goblin position is whatever. Good. Create the proxy 2i. Okay. Otherwise, when I search through the goblins, how do I actually do it? Let me look at like... I think I just iterate through the table typically when I'm looking at goblins manually. So that's how I'll do it here too. For goblin, fake goblin. Okay. I want to do each of these things like 100 times. Just see what happens. Goblin, local ABB. There we go. And then I don't know what the method name is. Intersects? There's a lot of ABB methods. It is intersects. I think all of the names in that file have to change, but there's so many functions. Okay, so if this is, we call it the Goblin ABB. I've heard of Call the Night song from Creeping Nuts a few times on a stream already. Ready for Bling Bang Bang more? Yeah, I know that one. It's just radio though, so if it wants to play Creepy Nuts, it should. I'm surprised it's being very particular. This is the ability search. Now, I guess we just add this into here. And it's done. Oh wait, but this is happening 99 times, so this will happen like this. Okay. Table iteration took. Now we look up through the tree. I have absolutely no idea how much faster this is going to be. Which is why we're doing this. If any, I mean. Query from the tree. Yeah, I love this syntax. So nice. Into the tree pointer with an ABB. It is called. Where's my tree? I'm going to call it a goblin tree. These names are so bad, but this code is getting deleted in like 5 minutes. All this work just to delete this shit. I thought it wouldn't be this hard, actually. In fact, this guy is not needed. You're never used. And so this is a goblin table. Set into the goblin table. Take goblin position. Set into the goblin. Okay, wait. I can go there. Looking more organized. This is it iterates through the values first. Yeah, pretty sure. We'll find out. Okay. So query into the goblin tree with the ability search ABB. So this is the wait, but I think it already does this. Founding tree. Founding tree is such a bad name. Yeah, it already wait, but that's the node ABB. I don't know. if this is totally valid. I think it is. I think I don't have to do another search, another intersects. If it found a goblin, so this is a fake goblin ID is the big difference. All right. Now I can say the fake goblin is will find. And it will find it unless it goes horribly wrong, which I guess I'll check anyways. Okay, get the. I don't need this. That's stupid to do position like that. Okay. You just add it. And this is the tree iteration. Yeah, sure. Done. Is this gonna work? Let's see. Oh. Give it an S64. Huh? Oh. It should just be an int. Because that matches that. Uh-oh. This looks scary. Dry bounding tree 790. Oh no. It's possibly because I'm doing this at compile time and it's weird things are happening. What did I actually complain about? It may be a bug. I don't think so. Gameplay scene 146 creates the. Do I have to maybe I have to initialize? I think oh, you know what? I do have to initialize the tree. I should be checking for that in the tree calls. It's kind of stupid that I'm not. Where is it coming from? 146 is create proxy. Okay, well, I should not be checking for it in create proxy, so whatever. Goblin tree is a create bounding tree of just int. Maybe I should be. Okay, what did it say? It is almost twice as fast. That's kind of surprising, actually. Huh. Iterating over the table is almost straight up an array. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do is this is kind of stupid. Trash. This is actually in my game. No, I'm not doing that. That is actually stupid. I mean, I knew it was stupid, but let me just actually, I'll commit it. Added a test for a tree versus table lookup speed. And now I remove it. Okay, so tree is better by a lot, is what I learned. Now that means this guy has to have a goblin tree. It's a U64. Are you serious? Okay. I wonder where this should go. How this should even work. I guess I'll have to say like everything else, initialize goblin allocator. That's the style, right? Initialize. Okay, apparently not. Okay. So it's goblin allocator initialize. And so I just say goblin tree. Create bounding tree. A U64. I wonder, you know, if I'm keeping this up to date consistently with goblins, I can keep this up to date also. So this can be a pointer to a goblin. Okay. So everything that is in the goblin lookup has to be in the goblin tree. Or everything that like adds or removes. So here... This is weird. The goblin doesn't have a position at this point at all. Is this used? This is what happens when I'm supposed to be working on ice tracking, man. Fuck me. Great Goblin. So this also doesn't give him a position. Well, this is just another method, though, that allocates. This one creates. Also doesn't get. Is this in the server? That's in the server. Get her out. What? I was just here. That's weird. It's really weird. I don't know how I feel about that. So it creates them from the packet processor. So you can't reasonably do anything about this. It's just going to later at some point, it's like very not state dependent, which is good, but that means I cannot assume they have a position. I can't change this. So I also want to update parallel for. Fuck, there's so much to do. Okay. This updates the goblins parallel. I'm going to update their tree position here. And I will delete them out of the tree when you delete the goblins. So all I have to do is... I don't know. So this is move proxy. The thing is... Yeah, I do have to track the proxy with the goblin. Okay. I wonder if there's just a way to iterate over the whole tree. There should be. So I think a node will only have user data if it's a leaf. Yeah. If you find a leaf, return the user data. Okay. So you actually can iterate through a tree. Is that really how I want to do it? You're either iterating through a tree, finding leaves, and then returning the node ID, the whatever it's called ID, and the data, or I have to track that separately. Okay, I'm going to iterate through a tree. How the fuck do I do this? I don't think it has to be a pointer. This is how it works. I'm going to copy it from here. This is like a lot more similar and correct. Don't allow reverse. Actually, don't. Oh, you can do this. I didn't know you could do compile time asserts like that. I don't think there's a concept of pointer. Actually, there could be. But actually, I even could do that. Okay, I can support that because this is just an array. Yeah, that should be fine. So just iterate, just check every node. Nodes. And hang on, I'll be right back real quick. All right. Okay, what was I doing? Iterating through the nodes. I have to check for every node if it is a isLeaf. I guess I'll trust this method, even though this doesn't make sense to me. If it's a leaf, then we set, if you want pointers back, the iterator outside of the macro becomes just node.user data pointer. Theme. I do not have that command or any commands, but the theme is this. And I think I customized it a good bit. This and material icons. Mayukai. I was muted. Wait, why? I thought I unmuted when I got back. I think this is all I do. It just iterates through all the valid nodes of a tree, and it should be pretty fast. And actually, I could reverse it. This is totally reversible. This is weird. I don't like this syntax. What the fuck? Else, I'm just not gonna let you reverse it. I could just do it like this though, and this feels more okay actually. I don't want to do the weird reverse sign boolean, constant boolean, but here you go. Well, shit, I do have to. Okay, no reversing. Reversing is not allowed. I don't like reversing in jive for loops. It just doesn't make sense. That's one of my complaints about jive. I wish there was an option for regular for loops or something. Not really regular, but maybe not inclusive. Okay, I think this will just work. Let me just try it. The purpose of this is now I can say for goblin proxy ID. Yeah. For goblin proxy ID in the goblin tree. Have to move the proxy. I guess? Shit, this also messes things up. I'm moving the proxies around as I'm looking through them. Alright. I won't do this either. So I am just going to track this in either the goblin or a separate table. I think a separate table. 3 proxies. What is a proxy? Is a U64, right? Int. All right. So after you update your goblins, I guess I'll iterate through all the goblins in the game. Proxy ID found proxy. That should be a pointer. That should get me my potential proxy ID. Move it by the proxy ID, the new AB. Okay. How am I supposed to get the AABB then? The AABB was based on... It was based on the goblin shape. Yeah. Fuck. So here's the goblin shape. I didn't think it'd be named this. I can actually just use this goblin shape. That's simple enough. So I guess I think I can just get the AABB. Can I get the AABB of a shape? The physics module. Maybe no. Man, this is annoying. I'll do it myself. Goblin shape local ABB. So I get this. Pixel has vertices and indices. And indices. Okay. It's complicated. I can just use this. Although, is this a vector 3? Surely it is. Yeah, it is. All right. Index, collider indices, vertex, collider vertices, index. That is probably how it works. So this and vertex theme. Wait, actually, the theme is, yeah, I'm going to go add that command. The theme is Mayukai theme, and I'm also using material icon theme. Let me go add that command to stream elements. Chat commands. Was it Mayukai? Mayukai and material icon. Work. Hey, thanks for following. Mayukai, okay. Can I ask how you got Jai access? I got Jai access years ago, and I just emailed John, and I told him what I wanted to do with Jai, and I kind of told him some about my, I guess, history of programming. And at the time, I was so fed up with not having good programming languages that I was actually at my own fork of the Rust compiler that just stripped out the borrow checker, and it basically didn't work. It's still up there, but it's still up. I can't really show it on stream. And so I just described this to him, and at that time also, I was like months away from my plan to quit my job to work full time on games. And I think John is looking for people that are going to be committed users to the language. So I think it made a lot of sense. That's all. Just be cool and grumpy about mainstream tech. Yeah, basically. I think it does help to be able to like show good quality and interesting and complicated things you've done in other languages. At the time, also, I was doing quite a bit with JavaScript. And I didn't mention any of that. That would not be good to mention. Okay, this should be done. I think this should be done. No, JavaScript's a double. Yeah, it is though. I made a not that small scale game in JavaScript, and a very large amount of time was spent optimizing against the garbage collector. Every time the garbage collector would run, it would be like you'd have a little frame stutter, and it would happen like every 10 seconds. And fixing that basically meant I had to maintain my own collection of everything I used in my game, including like vec2s and like vec3s and whatever. And whenever I wanted a new one, I had to claim it instead of allocating and deallocating. So I was basically writing like my own memory management thing. Stupid as fuck. I can't wait for Jai to come out. I'm a beginner dev though, so I doubt he'd give me access, and I don't want to waste his time. Well, you might be right, actually. He might not. He might not give you access. Hey, thanks, man. I don't think I've ever gotten...
Thanks for showing off, Jay.
What the hell? That's definitely my first bit donation. Thanks. Okay, so this is done. So now back in my goblin allocator, I think all I have to do is when I table set, no, not when I table set. I have to get my goblin position. So this is my local AAB. It's my last position. That's my physics position. Hang on. So you're doing games full-time now or what? Yep. I am. Not yet having released one, but soon. This wasn't even supposed to be my main game I'm working on right now, but it's turned into my main game. I mean, John is open to doing public beta soonish within 1 to 1.5 years. Probably do. I think 1 to 1.5 years is maybe a reasonable timeline, because I think it's... I'm pretty sure he's tying a lot of stuff with the compiler in with his Sokoban game. And I would guess it'll... I don't know. Maybe it won't release in 1 to 1.5 years. Maybe like 2 years. I don't know. Move the proxy. I don't know what displacement is, and that's to do. I don't really understand what's happening. Fuck. Hey, since I have actual amount of viewers, does anyone know what this would do in the context of a binary tree? Because I don't. This code was from a slideshow presented at GDC by Aaron or Eric Kato, the guy that made Box 2D. I recommend trying to do stuff with Odin if you want to be prepared to switch after the language release is pretty close. Yeah. Is there... I feel like there must be something better than Odin, though. I think Zig is worse, because Zig's syntax is, like, weird as fuck, but there's a couple other that are, like, similar level of Jai, right? Like, I don't know, D or something, isn't it? I don't keep up with them at all. Let's just give it the AABB. So the other thing I have to do... If you don't find the proxy at this point, now I create it. Okay. And create the proxy in the goblin tree. with an AABB and user data. So I guess this gets created no matter what. User data is the goblin pointer. And then a table set into the goblin tree proxies. What are you setting? Is it a goblin? Yes. But it's getting more complicated. Update goblin proxies. I guess this can be like down here. What is this? Oh, I forgot I had to do it that way. Okay. Wait, that should be here then. I don't experience in D, but I just spent a few months learning low level game dev with Odin, only having object oriented programming experience, and switched pretty quickly after getting into the beta. Well, I mean, I have heard lots of things about Odin, so it must be pretty good and close to Jai. I think this is reasonable to do. The other thing is, no, yeah, this is fine. I was thinking I have to actually also remove them at this point, but no, that's not where this happens. Okay, this updates them into the tree. Now, when they get deleted, proxy, let's look at the hash table code. Table remove. And this is what I was wondering. It returns a success and a value. Value type. The value type is the proxy. That's good. That's exactly what I need. Proxy removed. Proxy ID. Goblin tree proxies. If it found a proxy to remove, then destroy proxy. And now it doesn't exist in either of these. And let me check out this to be sure everything is stayed in parity here. Allocate the goblin, table remove. Really close, but let's not go deeper. It's one of those languages. I wonder why I put the pointer here. In fact, why did I put a pointer at all? Isn't the goblin lookup? It should be giving me back no matter what a goblin pointer. I'm just gonna remove it. Hope this doesn't have repercussions. Okay, I think this is done now. Now I have my goblin tree that I can query. So this changes. Is this going to return me? This will return to me goblins. I have to query. Ah, shit. It's a list of vertices, man. It's just a list of vertices. That would imply most of the time when I'm calling this function, it's calculating an AABB on the fly, which is not great. It's only like most of it, I guess, 24 and stuff. I wonder. No, I can't really do that. So this is a code of vertices. I might want to say most of the time when this happens, it's going to be, or all the time? I don't know. Not all the time, but it should be basically static shapes. So I want to change something here. The physics. I haven't changed this and I haven't touched anything with this in forever because I'm planning on removing this entirely, but okay, so not here. I kind of just want to make a shape, but I just want like vertices. It's none of these. And the problem is this, how did I handle this then? This, I just used the default size. Okay. So this is just default size. Sure. It's just vertices. Let me check everywhere I test, like for example, this. Yep, this is a problem. Well, this is actually fine. So it's writing into the bytes the shape vertices, which that is, I guess, okay to do, even though it has compile time stuff. I'm surprised this code works with how buggy my serializer currently is. It's too expensive. What? Why? Oh, it's a tree. Interesting. So I will do this then. If complete shape.type equals, let's see, convex. So now I just say this goes there. Triangle mesh. And then for the triangle, wait, what? What? Oh, it has to be this. Whoops. Right? Get the transform, get the vertices, do some stuff, return them. This is the same thing. These are local vertices. I should not be doing this, first of all. That's actually copying it. This is right, though. Oh, it's copying it on purpose, isn't it? Is it? Let's see. It's going through it. It's getting the vertex thing. I don't have to do this. That's not how it works. No. It is not copying it on purpose, I guess. Vertices. Whoa, thanks for subscribing, man. What the? My only subscriber. So the vertices at point I becomes the transform point of the matrix that I've calculated, and this thing is vertices I. So this. I'll do it like this also. Kind of easier. Like this is a big thing, and yeah. So the other thing is this should have a count to it. Vertices count becomes this. Thanks, man. Thanks for finding focus, Dev. That is all I do. It's going to just be just a little solid block of code because it's not very complicated. Okay. Same thing here. Vertices is max vertices, which I don't really have to say, but okay. Vertices I is the transform point of this in the vertex. Should not do this, just offset in the support function. Oh. I bet that is what I'm doing. Is this ever used then? But I am offsetting in the support function. I am. Well, it's still sometimes useful. I should be able to do the support function. Yeah. Okay. And then I was checking for, how did I get this distracted? Rizzy, trying to keep it up. Thanks, man. That's fine. And then I guess I should just have a create. There's two different versions. Oh, one doesn't have indices. Create vertices. That's a weird function name. So what happens here when you provide? Okay, it asserts there is a limit to the amount of vertices you're allowed to have. Reasonable. I don't know. That's the wrong word, but all right. Now it's basically the same as this. My shape, it is a vertices type. Mim copy. Oh, that's smart. Vertices fixed data. I think that is how it works. Pretty sure. And the vertices data, vertices count. Update the vertices count. Okay. And then we calculate the AABB. This is why I wanted to do this. This should only have to happen once from now on, which should make the whole game relatively more efficient. Okay, that looks correct to me. So now what happens is this function, oh wait. This function that previously accepted code of vertices, I think actually, no, I'm not going to allow this actually. Yeah. because if I was going to have two functions, and this one was just going to create a coda what is it called? A coda shape. However, if I do that, I should basically, it's really, really simple to do that. So I should just do that before I pass it into this function, and it would be doing the same thing. I don't want to accidentally continue using this, so go to shape. Okay, so transformed ABB. This transform your ABB inline transform point, the starting point. Oh, that's not what I want. Wait, is it? Oh, I think it is. Yeah. Okay, well, this is, okay, so transform ABB, transform, this is called shape. That's all it is, right? Yep. Yeah, so, see, I'm not so certain about this, actually. What can happen is you have your AABB of your local goblin cylinder, and when you transform it, it's transforming the cube, but it's just a cylinder. It's like it's actually it's not that easy to recalculate it. Yeah, it's not very easy to recalculate it because you can do weird rotations and then you have to get the edge of the circles. Okay, so this is fine. This will be like a relatively liberal version of an AABB. So let's continue. This is the method that has to change. Yeah, I mean, like, this is complicated. I don't think I call this method at all anymore. That's the thing. This is thread. This is thread. Just mark this once the force mentioned about. Oh. I don't know if it's fixed or not. All right. So now I have my AABB. I don't know about this self body thing. And so what's happening is I say for a goblin inquiry of goblin tree with the transformed AABB. I think this will work. This is my hit goblin. So now I essentially do this. They have to be on the same team, otherwise I continue. What? What the fuck? Go through all the goblins if they're not on the same team. Oh, this is only getting the hit bodies. That's fucking dumb. So yeah, this was really bad code. So the thing is, though, that this code, when I get the body collisions, is actually checking collisions. So I still do need to check collisions. I think there's probably a simple way to do that. Like all this stuff is pretty complicated, but is it in shapes maybe? This is just detection code. He stands was it tough to get in the man? Did you mention you're gonna own him? Let's see. Something must take two bodies and see if they collide. Well, this does, but uh-oh. This does, however, I realize if I'm solving it with GJK, having this just be vertices that are like meaningless is not legitimate. I was thinking about this as lines, whereas, yeah, I guess do I want this? I can create it with just vertices, right? No? No. That's kind of dumb. Does it dedupe it at least? No, it doesn't. I think I am going to allow you to create this with just vertices, but I don't know what to do about indices. Like, the reason I'm willing to do this... Indices are not necessary. They're not used at all in GJK, right? Yeah. It doesn't care. It just thinks everything is convex. So I wonder... what even checks this? Step physics. So if you're stepping... oh, that is kind of dumb to do. Yeah, I'm sure that's not necessary. It's only in stepping physics does the index matter. So, okay. I was trying to figure out if I have to create this by giving one index per vertex, but it sounds like the better thing to do is give it no indices at all. So that is what would happen. Yeah. I can just do this. I haven't looked at this code in like 6 months, so that's why this is not so easy. That will make it with just vertices, no indices at all. Okay. I think I'm going to get rid of this for now. I don't think this is a legitimate thing. So I guess I'm actually solving GJK. I'm going to give it some vertices, a transform. There's no cache directions. That's simple enough. Cool. What is it called? I think it's in Code of Physics Manager. Yeah, a goblin shape. Wait, if it's creating a shape, it already has the AABB. Pretty sure. Man, I don't like how many like levels of indirection there are in this thing. So it's a shape. Okay. Dot this dot vertices. Okay. That and then the goblin transform. Form of the goblin, and I guess I'll just look at like naming consistent. I'm also gonna assert that has to be true. Okay, now the shape. I already have the shape transform. I basically already have the shape vertices. So what is it? It's vertices 1 and then vertices 2, transform 1, transform 2. I will get that. Oh, what are these? Are these the local AABBs? Wait, there's no AABBs. Okay. All vertices. Goblin vertices, vertices, goblin transform, transform. Okay. That is probably all I do. Apparently, I have to lock the mutex. Well, I bet a lot of combat stuff is not going to work suddenly. Okay. Wanted a pointer, given not a pointer. 39. It is true. Wanted a code, a shape, given. Okay, so this is good. This is why I remove this. Everything is incorrect. Yep. Accurate sphere shape. So some stuff has to happen. I just create this. It should just work, actually. Yeah, there's not that many vertices either. All right. So everything that's accurate here. The problem is now I have to have a sphere transform, which is it has a what exactly is happening? Okay, it has an offset and then it scales by the radius. So translate. I think that's the right order. I think. Accurate. Here's my sphere shape. Here's my sphere transform. Oh wait, it's a translate. I'm gonna lose focus here. That looks like it'll work. Now there's lots more things that do not work. This many more things. I mean, do you guys gain over the past few years using Love 2D and Lua? Do you guys think Java good regular like me, or should I get more good at first in my belt? No, sorry, to progress are really ultimately energize. I think the learning curve for beginners is actually, well, it would probably be harder to write good code without bugs, but I think you would learn a lot more. So, so you would learn faster, but it would be harder. So I don't. I mean, it's like actually answering like with a learning curve. I don't think is the correct way to think about it. So this is a sphere shape. Isn't there a shorthand way to do this? Yeah, this is the same thing happening. Matrix 4 identity. Translate that transform position. I wonder, did I update to the beta where this is fixed? No, not yet. Just say it's definitely not Rust or anything. You will compile, test, fail fast, which is pretty good for learning. Yeah. I could see, well, I already know people are making tons of stupid memory, undefined memory issues happening in Jai. Some of the people in the beta actually post some code, and I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? So it's easy to make mistakes like that, but if you actually take your time, you learn the fundamentals of what you're doing, and you actually read through the how-tos, I think you'll be fine. Like, you have to be able to understand what memory is doing, I guess. Because some people are posting some code. The beta quality has kind of gone down, man. It's kind of depressing. Poor John also. It must suck. But some people are posting some code, and then I'm sitting there thinking, like, this, no wonder this doesn't work. And not only that, even if it did work, you're doing this weird shit with memory where like you're just getting lucky. I've seen code where like they're just getting lucky with where the memory is like 4 times. Okay. It's weird, man. Here's my sphere shape. I guess I'll call this. No, this is yeah, okay. Sphere. And that's all. You like C programming, so I'm okay. I mean, the GI documentation though is like not anywhere near as bad as stuff like that would be, but I mean, GI documentation's good. I mean, there's no documentation, but GI source code is really good. It's really easy to figure out what's happening. Accurate sphere vertices, cylinder vertices. So keep typing it that way. Accurate. This is why my program takes 6 seconds to compile on O1. I do stuff like this. Okay. So I need to look up everything that was previously vertices and go modify it. Everything is the same code. It's all the same. Whoops. I need to remove whatever shortcut that is I keep pressing when I do that. So this is the accurate sphere shape. And this is the sphere transform. Where's the other one? Where is the cylinder used? Okay, I guess there's no cylinder anymore. I have... That's quite a lot. Where is this coming from? Okay. Well, this is now a shape. Variety in this playlist now. What would you say it took to get the basics of your engine working? You can get a basic engine working in like, if you know what you're doing, like a week. It won't be like good, but it's about, you just continue iterating on it, and that's what takes so long. I guess I can say, I can just pass this in directly. I don't actually know. Maybe I can't actually. Okay, well, if it errors, I'll fix it. I don't think I'm allowed to do this, but great. Their shape. I need to copy this. Fill position, scale. So this one is a cylinder shape. Okay, I need to bring this with me. Next one, this one. Let's go ahead and do this part. Yeah, this is the radius. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I think I fucked something up. Abilities, AoE Hero Manager. That's all I did? Wait, no. Oh, yes. That one's fine. Arrow Manager. This one I fucked up. Okay. Okay, let's see what's happening. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So essentially this guy is creating a line out of the vertices. Okay. That's annoying. Okay, I'm putting that in my to-do. I'm gonna basically leave it broken. Yeah. The arrow physics test used to generate a line using 2 spheres. Now it doesn't. I'm trying to think about how I should do this. I mean, okay, I am gonna let it create a line. Because the line can also be basically ambiguous length. So it's really complicated. If I were to try to do this with scaling, it would change lots of things. So this is a code of vertices. I don't need that. What I need now is this. So you fill it in with this. So this goes back actually. Yeah. Get your, I guess, yeah, get your vertices. Your transform is a matrix 4 identity again, and then you create your shape. This is so not good. N. Okay. See, I can't really do this typically because the shapes and bodies need to be stored. The shapes and bodies need to be stored like in lists and things like that. And if you have this thing with max vertices, you're not allowed to do that. So I think though I can do this in my case right now because that should be all I need to do. This I guess will also be max versus. Yeah. Oh shit. There has to be max indices. I'm not going to keep these in anything. I'm just using them for physics testing. So I think it is reasonable to do it this way. So this is okay. It's also max vertices. Guess that maybe makes sense. So I'll do it like this. VI. Okay. And I guess you should never really be creating this yourself, so I'll not provide defaults. All right. So I want to do it only in this situation for now, even though it's kind of strange. Yeah, okay. So if you're providing a fixed array is like specifically the situation where this is allowed to happen. And now I have to do this myself. That's fine. This is going to have nothing, so I can leave that as it is. This gets copied just like that. And then calculate your AABB. So the reason is because for the arrow, for example, right now, I'm now creating a shape every time I want to do this, but I don't want to create a shape with 1,000 vertices just to fill in 20. I guess this is okay. I'm going to kind of verify this here. This should be this. Yeah. Okay, now I have my shape from my vertices. I do not use this anymore. Arrow shape. All right. That one is unfucked. What is this? I think this was old code too. Let me check this out again. So before, oh, right here. What's changed is instead of creating code of vertices, you create a fixed array. You fill in your fixed array. This looks right. You create your shape from it, and then you get your hit goblins using the shape. Okay, not that broken. So let's see what else I potentially broke with the same thing. This one should definitely be a sphere. Yeah, so this one looks fine to me. That one is actually a cylinder. Yep. And that's it. Nothing else is broken. Let's continue. This is a similar concept here. This can almost just get copied from here. Maybe it can. Let's see. Radius, start position, end position. Yeah. What is this? Fireball shape, I guess? Okay. And then you get the hit goblins from this using a Matrix 4 identity. I think it's done. All right, next. This is an explosion vertice, so this can be a shape finally. What is this? What is the difference? Accurate sphere and sphere. What is sphere used for? The sphere is used. Fuck. Ah, this is used for projectiles. Got it. This is used for damage detection. Okay. I should keep these somewhere else. This is really dumb to keep here. Maybe I'll clean it up soon. So, here's my vertices. That's my shape. This used. I do this, and then my actual transform again. I wish I could just copy something. I don't know where one of these is. There we go. Fuck. Is it control? Yeah, it's control comma. And now I know. This is just position. And then this goes here. This gets deleted. All right. Next one. This is another accurate sphere. So it should be exactly this. I really want to standardize this now. Ability shapes. See what else I've done. Vertices, I have that. Accurate sphere, I have that. I don't need a cylinder, though I have it later. Cylinder shape. It's reasonable. Okay. So back to this then. I was trying to copy this from, this is an accurate sphere. Already happens right here. This is the radius of it, the decal radius. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Transform it by the position. Okay. And that's it. Okay. This one is weird. Oh, it's a lot of code. Create the vertices of the staff swing. Interesting. I guess it just happens once. Okay. That's fine. Oh. I'm not supposed to do it here. Vertices. Hack length. Is that used anywhere else? No. So you go there. And this is not how I should be doing this. This doesn't make any sense. That was probably from back in the day when this had to be constant. Yeah, it was constant actually. Okay then. This goes in my ability shapes file now. Looks correct to me. This is already using the transform actually. And it was transformed, thank God. It was transformed by the goblin. And then moving it up one. Why was I was multiplying the matrices together? Okay. Maybe that's reasonable. I don't know. There's the shape. This one is different too. Whoa. They can't be named this though. And aren't these exactly the same? Yes, maybe they weren't at one point. Yeah, they look exactly the same. So I guess I'll call it sword attack. And the same. Maybe this is why my program takes 7 seconds to compile. I didn't know I was doing this. All these places, at least. Now, this one I don't need. This one I need. Okay. So now I can swap that out in the warrior class. I wonder how many abilities are not going to work when I'm done with this. I do already have a transform. That's really, really useful. So this is just called sword attack shape. Maybe damaged ores. Okay, so I guess this needs... This previously was taking vertices and now it takes a shape. What the fuck? All of the okay. Oh. Well, it's passing in the attack shape. Okay. And then it just gets the transform. That's reasonable. And since I'm passing in the shape, I could actually test bounding boxes now too, which would be really, really good actually. Yeah, that would help a lot. But so for now, this has to be a pointer to this. Should work, right? Looks to me like it should work. Okay, going back to my class. That's the attack shape. Done. Now this one. This one's also actually just an attack shape. Done. This one is the spin attack shape. Done. No more vertices. All right. Almost done. Get hit goblins. What do you use? You have throw vertices, which that is the same. Both of these are the same as each other, and it's the same as this the warrior attack. I want to check real quick. So this is the same, right? Yes, pi over 8, going up to 6 pi over 8 with 1.75 length, and the same thing, pi over 8, 6 pi over 8, 1.75 length. All right, so I guess to be consistent though, it'll be like goblin. Where even was that? I just call it attack vertices. This one, the attack vertices, it's okay if this one uses the sword attack vertices. What's called? Shape. Whoops. Okay. This one though is not, because it's kind of very specific. Grab shape. But it is just this for now, so that's we'll actually just like a copy of that thing. Okay. So now these vertices, you just do this. Is that all the vertices? Nope. Vertex shapes, vertex shape. That's it. I think I'm done. Yeah, I expect very little stuff to work. Oh. I didn't think about this. I guess I have to just manually type in everything. Not entirely. It's gonna be like this. This one can be typed in manually though. I guess I'll type this one in manually. This is 12. Let's see. Still polymorphic. Oh, I have to provide that? I guess for returning an object you do. I didn't know that. So this is max vertices. Max vertices. I mean, it's good to see explicitly that this is a huge waste, so. And same here, you have to declare it correctly. And 0. Yeah, everything has to be max vertices, because otherwise they will not fit together in an array. Try to return array, but the array count size was less than 0. Oh. Ability shapes 5. That's a very specific error. I'm surprised it reports that. What did it try to return? Tried to return an array, but the array's count was less than 0. What the fuck? The confusing thing is, it's not trying to return an array. This is what should be happening. It has some size n. I mean, this isn't an integer though, and it gets passed on to this, and then that gets passed on to this. If this is not, it shouldn't really matter though. It is an integer. It might have to do with a union. I bet it does. Oh, it has to do with the union. Oh no. You know. No, fuck, I can't do that. I think I'm gonna put these. Yeah. These are gonna go inside the actual shapes. Like this. That is gonna change a lot. The benefit is you're able to have one of these shapes totally outside of the context of this guy, though. This is just like a generic wrapper with a union. I guess I should also then, I'm not actually using this. I guess I should have a vertices shape just to be consistent. This basically. Yep. These aren't very different, you know. Oh well. It's kind of messy, but this code is already not great. It needs to be redone eventually. So this is returning the coda shape, but I don't know what to do about this. I think I'm going to allow it to return the coda shape, and then I'm going to access that inside of it. So it'll be all of these things happen the same way. And this one doesn't return anything somehow. That should work, right? That returns that. Okay. Uh, 5. Oh, it's still trying to return this. That's because this is what it is. Okay, now the AABB issue, because I just moved this. So it's this. Wait, that's not that. This is a mesh? Yes. Okay, that's a mesh. This one is, once again, a mesh. And that's it. I guess I'll fix this even though it's commented. This is vertices. That's it for this, but it's definitely not going to work like this. You know, this is really smart though. I could do this. Yeah. The AABB has to be the first in all of these things, and so it can also be the first in the union, and it just works. So actually, let me undo all this code. I should test that. I should add a quick little test, and I will, but because that'd be easy to fuck up in the future without understanding that it's overlapping memory. But just writing one really basic test would fix it. Okay, so what I can say is, I guess it should go like way down here. Put a shape. It can just be 0, 0. Shape A, B, B. That should do it. All of them have to overlap. Cool. Now, to not match any overloads. Oh, I can't compare. I should be able to compare A to B, so hang on. Hey, I already have operators. Okay. That should do it. I can compare them now. Maybe A, B is not. Remember. Oh. See that assert? Already catching bugs. This is supposed to be a vertex U shape now. Height mismatch. When did Coda shape given up? Oh. It doesn't matter. In fact, can I just have a shape? How would I do this? No, I can't just have a shape. Yeah, it would have been a lot more correct anyways to only accept this. So this is a good catch, actually. So let's look at get hit goblins. This shouldn't be accepting, it should be this with size N and wait, V and I. This could be compile time, but I think it's good. This is how this should be. That might just work for basically everything. Let's see what else is happening. Wanted code of vertices. No, you don't. Oh, this is different. Yay! On to different errors. So yes, this should no longer be code of vertices. No. I don't think I really actually care at all about the V and I part, so I shouldn't specify it. I don't want to generate multiple things. This one is dot vertices. That's a pointer. And this should not be shape. I mean, this should be called shape. Shape dot vertices. It does need to know the polymorphic. Does solve GJK actually use that? Because this thing expects to know it, so the parent function or whatever has to know it. However, is it? I don't see why. Maybe the get support function. It does have an N. But nothing it does with that is compile time. In fact, it does nothing with that. So this one too, right? Does nothing with N? As far as I can see. Come out, thanks for stream. Hey, thanks for subbing, my man. Thanks for the sub. So this one can be removed too, and this one can be removed, I guess. They're different sizes anyways. Step debug. Also, though, you don't need to know the sizes. Wanted a coda shape. Did you? Maybe damage doors. Yeah. This is a real bug. Again, I don't care about the polymorphic size. Yep. But that's that. Type mismatch. Wanted a code of vertices. This is another actual bug. Getting closer to the end of it. Get hit rocks. Huh. So this is a thing that has to change. So this becomes this. Shape. You can solve GJK with the shape vertices and its transform, and it's no different. And now in the future, when I want to optimize this, I can use the bounding box that comes with it. Comes with this shape. Right. Wanted given a code of shape. Yeah, all this stuff that's like specifically constructing things in real time is going to be incorrect also. That should be that. There's one more. Yeah, fireball. Okay, undeclared goblin shaped local AABB. Oh, because it comes in the goblin shape. I want to check, where does the goblin shape get initialized? When you initialize the physics. That, I guess that's fine. I think it should be this, though. And I think this one has to know. Uh-oh. No, that's the default sizing. Okay, that's also fine for the goblins. Yeah, because it's only the memory. Okay, that's probably fine. So this is the goblin shape ABB. The other thing I was complaining about was when I have a cylinder and I transform the AABB, I could do it manually. I don't know. I could do it manually, but I also, instead of transforming it with the actual transform matrix, I could just move its position like this, and because the cylinder doesn't care about yaw, that's the only thing that messes up the bounding box. Okay. So I'm not allowed to declare that code of vertices. So instead, okay, I need to just assign it to max vertices. Max vertices, max vertices. That's fine. Create a body. Do you really need a body? I guess it's actually getting added. Okay. Fair. So I'll keep this as it was. This is a code of shape. Now, whenever something uses the goblin shape, I have to get the inner value. Where does that happen? Maybe nowhere. This should work now, so let me try. Ooh, compiles. Crashes. From body 232. Yeah. I changed the size of these. So everything that is serialized as a body. I don't know where those go. Everything that serializes the body, I just have to delete it. Load body. Try to read the path, otherwise fall back and save the body to the path. So everything that is a load body, which is just this. Interesting. So assets, town body, code body. That has to just get deleted and it should work again, probably. Might take a minute to create the physics again. Oh, or not. Hey. Crash. Maybe this is happening. Oh, I added this method and I never call it. I really don't want to force you to pre-allocate the tree. Ugh. I don't know. I could just assert with a decent message. Maybe I'll do that real quick. It's always a create proxy, I guess because that's the first thing you ever call. So when you create the tree, I guess I need to check that what is this? 16? The tree nodes data should exist. That's the big thing. Not null. You have to create your tree before you try to use it. There. Now, no more null pointer exceptions. But I still have to do this. It should happen around... I guess here. Or something. We'll try it out. I mean, if it crashes, then you just fix it, so... Okay. I can pick stuff up. Wow, that throw is really low gravity. I wonder if it's... I didn't know it was like that. GitHub. That isn't a command either. I don't have a single command. Uh-oh. Wait, that's not good. Maybe that physics polygon is probably just not very good. Yeah, like if I jump, I can hit it. Okay. Oh, look how slow and not interpolated that is. Interesting. But I do have a GitHub though. I guess I'll link it, but I just have a bunch of random shit on it. I do also have all my Jai libraries on it though, so. I guess I'll also add the GitHub command. Why not? I'll just add commands as people try to use them and they don't exist. Yeah. My GitHub is this. Okay. Oh. On my GitHub, I meant. On my GitHub. Should get a recognized Jai. I wonder if the request has been submitted. There was a discussion about it, and I think there's a reason the request hasn't been submitted. I think GitHub like builds off of something else, and that something else wants established languages that won't change their syntax or something. I don't know. So I wrote this code. That's now, I don't remember why the fuck I did this. This took so long though. I changed so many things. It was just inefficient, but I was trying to check for goblins that are in front. Oh, it had to do with the tree I added for the goblin allocator. Okay. So now the actual tree works, and then I changed the get hit goblins method. Wait, I need to check if that works. Basically, yes. That looks right to me. Cool. I can't put the hat on. Uh-oh. I can't put it down either. That was really loud. I don't know why, but I cannot put that hat on. It's not crashed or anything. Oh, I bet that's a bugged hat. There's like a hat bug right now. Okay. Back to the Ice Bolt manager. I want to do this. I want to get this working just a little bit. So how should this work? I think I'm already doing something similar in the Fireball manager. See how this works. How is this? This is just a straight line. Oh, this is detecting if the fireball hits a wall. I guess that's a good thing to figure out if that still works. What's that guy holding?
Just a flesh wound.
Guess so. That's not tracking though. This is tracking. So what is happening? It's getting the fireball direction. It's getting the orthogonal plane to that direction. It's getting the center of the goblin that it might want to target. Wait, that is its target. Okay. What kind of market research did you do for this game? None. I just wanted to play Fat Princess in 2024, and you can't do that. So I was like, I'll make a game inspired by Fat Princess. That's it. I don't think any devs need to do market research. It's not like your game is gonna make millions anyways, most likely. Just make a game that you think is fun and make it well. This is if you actually locked onto the goblin. It tries to follow them. That's very different. Oh, shit. Okay. So the fireball's not even right. But basically, I think the correct way to do it is essentially I project a line out from the current velocity of the thing. And then for all of the goblins, I guess like doing it with a bounding box. Now you do have to do it with some kind of bounds because there has to be a limit to the distance it can go. Okay, so I'm going to do it for not fireball. The fireball code already exists. It'd be confusing to try to edit. So instead, I have my position. I increment my position. I don't want to do it like this. Go over it again. These are all the ones that remain. This is maybe removing it from the thing. These are all the ones that remain. And then in between here, I think for now, I'm only going to do this if it's a client. So I will try to track things. Forward direction is normalize position last velocity. Okay. So I want to get the distance from all the goblins to the line, but I want to be able to correlate the like allowed change in velocity per delta time to what the fireball or what the ice bolt is willing to track, because yeah, it's complicated. I don't really want it to try to turn after goblins that it doesn't have any chance of reaching. And I could pretty easily approximate it, but I think I could also just do it perfectly. Well, for now, what I'm going to do is go through all of the goblins. So, forward line. Direction. Okay, let's say. So I don't have to type quite as much. Put constants here. don't know. This is just some arbitrary value. 8.0. Here's my line. So I'm gonna get the nearest point on this, but I want to do it in a specific way, I think. This is what I was wondering. Does it clamp it to 0 and 1? And it does, but that's fine. This is a stupid way to do it, honestly. I guess I need It is just a stupid way to do it. This might break things, but can't I just say time is here? And I don't need this. And so clearly these have got to go. Yeah, I mean, this library is like one of the first things I ever wrote when I got access to Jai. It does some weird things. So T is this. T is not a pointer. Return this stuff. And T. Okay. I think it's going to break lots of things, actually. That'll still work. So will that. Okay, maybe not. Nearest point and line progress. Oh, I can't call it nearest. Line position and line progress. I just add arbitrarily 0.6, but whatever. Okay. So this implies the goblin is not directly to the left or right of the line of the travel line. I'm like, clearly this one is fine. And I guess, I don't know, I'll just say this even though I don't think it matters. This one is definitely fine. This one though, yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So now I have the nearest line position thing. I guess it's, yeah, it's not linear either. I'll have to try to do this math but later, but how far the projectile can turn based on distance traveled. I'm just going to come up with some arbitrary shit right now. It doesn't actually have to be perfect, but I know it's possible to do it perfectly. So the allowed distance is, and I think it's squared, something squared. So line progress times line progress. I'm just going to let it be a cube. No. track allowed distance. Or rather radius. So this only goes from 0 to 1 anyways, so this just basically curves it like exponentially up. Yeah. Which is how I think the curve works for tracking. So this is actually allowed radius. And then if the distance from the goblin position to the line position is greater than the allowed radius, also continue. So at this point, we found we are allowed to track. We're allowed to track the goblin. So this is also a bit tricky. I should have this whole thing being a helper function for sure. Almost every ability that's a projectile in the game has to do this. The fireball does it right now, but really not correctly. I guess I would just say, like, fuck. It's so weird. This isn't it, but this is like the thing you would typically write. This plus, okay, the add velocity is, you want it to be orthogonal to the travel line, so it gets a consistent amount of change and doesn't just like, doesn't ease its way into aiming at the player. Yeah, I think. Although most games would actually ease your way into the player, but we'll look at it maybe both ways. So the add velocity is just the normalized vector from the goblin position to the line position. This is where it's trying to travel to. So the problem with this... Oh. And there's going to be like a turn track excel. I don't know what this value should be at all. This times dt or something. That sounds really large. Let me add another 0. Okay, so the new velocity is the original velocity plus the add velocity, and then I have to multiply by the speed. Okay. I guess I just update the last velocity, right? So it'd be like, its bolt last velocity is this. Let's try it out. I think it's going to track goblins. Query the tree using an ABB defined by, I don't know what you'd call this, the inverse cone of the track line and the track radius equation. I can do that too. That would optimize it. Yep, it went right to him. But see how fast it turns? That's what's so weird. And sometimes it does not track, which is correct behavior. There it goes. And you can see when it gets close enough to lock on. Maybe it just turns way too fast. It also, yeah, so this is the other problem. I think I need to slow it down. The track acceleration should probably be based on the speed So I could do this with actual math. So like if I went, it can turn 90 degrees in 1 second. So this is 90 degrees. This is 1 second. Right? So it'll add this thing to it, multiplied by delta time, and over the course of 1 second, it will have added to it. Now the normalize changes that, but not by that much. So it's almost right. I think it basically just added a 0. Uh-oh. It's like barely moving. I guess 1 second is a very long time. This track's too hard, man. So if I do it this way, doesn't track hard enough. I think I might actually want to ease it to the correct tracking angle. Maybe it's weird to have things track when you're not actually locked in on them. I don't know. This is still tracking too hard though. What does the fireball do? It gets the desired velocity, which is a target position from the fireball, and then it gets the desired delta. Huh, this is interesting. This is the delta velocity. Then it projects the velocity onto the fireball velocity orthogonal plane. And then it gets... So basically, this is the length of the turn at this point. So you have fireball max orthogonal turned vector length squared. Okay. Oh, the reason I did this, dang, that's so smart. This is actually basically what I'm doing now, except mine currently, I didn't solve this problem yet. Mine currently jitters left and right because it only is updating it by the orthogonal, like the normal vector of the orthogonal direction to the velocity line. But this one projects that desired orthogonal direction onto, onto the velocity plane and then clamps it. Okay, I'm copying this. This is my code now. Good code. Good job, me 6 months ago. So this is the ice bolt velocity. I already have a direction. Yeah, velocity direction is a better name. Velocity direction, I was called orthogonal plane. Target is the goblin, last position plus arbitrarily 0.6 for no reason. Desired velocity is a target position minus ice bolt position. Ice bolt speed. Sorry, delta is a desired minus ice bolt velocity. Projected desired delta, you project the desired delta onto the orthogonal plane. And it's a vector, so the plane starts at 0, 0, 0. Okay. This is a constant. I'm renaming this. Max orthogonal turn length. I think this value must be reasonable. 03. Does it really need to be squared? So if it's more than the allowed turn distance, you normalize it and then multiply it by the turn distance. Should that just always happen? Whatever. Now, the final velocity. The thing is, this should also get the best goblin if this is how I'm going to do it. I'll do that next. And then that'll be probably the last thing I do on stream today. So, this last velocity is the normalized of the ice bolt velocity plus the projected desired delta. Is that correct? I guess so. Times the ice bolt speed. Okay, let's try it out. Doing a lot of weird math shit now. I feel like I'm seeing it turn a little bit, but I want it to go much slower, and also this doesn't happen anymore. And I think I want it to update more because it's faster. So let me make it like super slow and last 20 seconds. I'm also gonna have to have a week where I move all these projectiles onto the server, actually. Okay, so I'll do it like here. Oh, that was fast. I guess it's hard to get a feel for it, though. Okay, so if I slowed this down by 10 times, I should slow this down by 10 times. Now it's even again. That was still extremely fast. Let's try 00003. Still really fast. Am I not doing something right? Oh, wait. There is kind of a problem with this. Doesn't really matter, though. The problem is that this is not multiplied by the delta time, but in the update method, the delta time is actually always the same. So doesn't matter. So this is the actual direction I want to go in. This is the delta of that velocity and my velocity. Yeah. I'm surprised. Is this right? This is the delta and the desired velocity you want to go and your current velocity. It projects that onto the plane. Oh, that is right, because the desired velocity you want to go is also limited by your maximum speed. And so and then it scoots you towards it. I'm surprised how fast it turns. That turns better. That's like the turning speed I would want. Feels pretty good too, I think. It's kind of... That's kind of a lot though. Okay. I wonder if this is actually something to do with like acceleration. We get half speed. Your boy just landed a job trying to make that bread. Nice. How's it am I going? Good. I cleaned up a lot of stuff today. Now I'm trying to make this thing track. Okay, I can barely see the tracking. There's something not right about this math. All I did was cut that in half. What job did you land? Do you not want to expose yourself? This would be every frame. Oh, you know another thing? This isn't an issue, but if Goblin team is not get enemy team of Ice Bolt team. Okay, so why is this basically not linear? It's actually just adding it into the velocity. So if you have the same value as the velocity, okay, I think it is linear with time. I think it's linear with time, it's just not linear with velocity. So the fact that I lowered the velocity, yeah. Because adding the same value into velocity modifies it by 50%. Adding half the value modifies it by 1/3. So the curve is probably like that. Like 1 minus 1 over x plus 1 or whatever. Okay. So I can probably reasonably modify the turn length at this slow speed and up both of them equally, I think. I mean, there are some instances where I want this to miss. Like, aiming here, you should miss, honestly. So I freelance a dev for a freelancer job platform website. I'll be doing mostly front end, but also the back end on the website. It's a 6-month contract with 20 hours per week. Nice. That's really good. That's remote too, then, probably. Oh, freelance, so probably right. If I shoot it here, it does miss him. If I shoot it here, it hits him. I think that's reasonable. Remote, nice. Now, we speed them both up by 10 times. And the duration goes down 10 times. See if it still works this way. Miss. Very miss. Very. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. I don't know why this is so extremely dependent on the speed of the projectile. I mean, wait, maybe this is why. The projectile going 10% speed means it has 10 times fewer frames to update itself. So I think I have to multiply it. I think whatever change I make, if I increase the speed by 10 times, I think I have to increase this by 100 times. I guess I should make a note if that's true. So this should miss. Yeah, this misses, and now this should hit. Okay, this is the same. I'm not sure. I'm a fan of the fact that it waits for him to get in range of it to start tracking. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, let's do this. First to make my note. If the projectile travels 10 times as fast, times fewer frames where the projectile can update its velocity. If you increase the speed of the projectile by, I don't know what a good, I guess 5x, the turn length has to increase by 25x. I'll just keep, yeah, sure. 10, 100. Okay. So I don't like that this line thing, this tracked forward distance, I don't like this. I want to track everything, I decided. So I don't even need the velocity direction. I guess I need it for the orthogonal plane, but I'll stick that here then. You just take this thing, time the velocity multiplied by the duration it's allowed to be alive. Okay. Now the problem is, so this is almost never going to happen, actually. You're going to get like every goblin in the game. The allowed radius has to become an equation. This is extremely not right now. Yeah, to Desmos. I think it's, what is, it would be like 2 over 2 plus x. Does that do it? Yeah, but that's the opposite of what I want. Okay. So this is the track allowed radius. Track allowed radius half depth. This is the depth at which the fireball will, the projectile will track someone at half the allowed radius. So I'm going to say this is 4. So the way you use this, you say the allowed radius is 1 minus this thing over x plus this thing, and the x is the actual depth of the goblin. Something is going to have to give me the distance traveled. Ice bolt velocity length. Yeah, I really need to move this into some, like, this is going to have to be some function that applies to every projectile in the game. So I'll keep this. I could, use velocity length, but the reason for this is that this is okay. Ice bolt travel delta. This is the travel delta. So actually, this is that, and then I need the travel length, I guess. And so now that I have the travel length, which is the entire lifetime, oh, it's not right. What devlib do you use? I'm just getting into custom engine development. I'm using SDL2 right now. So I think you mean for Windows, right? I use GLFW. Is that what you're talking about? This actually, though, remaining, it's not this. It's ice bolt duration minus time minus ice bolt start, which is, this is different. This is a faux 64. So I want to get this into being, this should just be a float. Ice bolt current. Remaining time? That's reasonable. Yeah, I use GLFW. Its API is very simple. I haven't used SDL2 though, actually. I think that's what John uses. I think. I guess I should do something like clamp it. Well, not really, because this will filter it out. Also, this is not remaining time. This is life time. So this is remaining time. And I think this is actually fine to say. Now here's my remaining travel length. So I add that here. Wait, I meant to add this. Now my actual depth to the goblin. Okay. I mean, I did all that. That all was important to do because for the forward line would otherwise continue extending forever. But calculate. I have to say goblin depth is the distance between where he was found on the line and the start of the ice bolt. Okay. So this is the equation that it does some curve. And then at your given half depth, which is 2, the value of this equation will be 0.5. So now, never is this actually 4, but it does become larger the further it goes. I wonder if 4 is enough. Maybe not. Or like, see what happens at like 8, maybe? So now the rest of this logic should be the same. I'm going to use Drive for Game Dev because I like how clear the syntax looks. Choose only language said, yeah. I mean, Odin is like one of the few alternatives to Jai. But yeah, the Jai syntax makes me wonder, why are other languages so bad? That curve's way too hard. How did that happen? Oh, it's because it's starting the curve way earlier. Well, fuck. Just change some stuff randomly until it works again. Okay, this misses. That should miss. This maybe should hit. It hits. I think it hits 2 exactly. Yeah, it's not. Well, if he's running, I could see this being... Wait, that's like hitting every fucking time. That's a... I don't know. Let's go back to this guy. What do you do? I have to lock on. Shit. I don't want to lock on. Okay, so... I need to find the best goblin. So that would be the closest goblin. And that would be the closest goblin depth. Maybe I can do it this way. So I'm going to do all this stuff. Oh, wait. And then... Yeah, this is fine. If not closest goblin... Oh, wait, but I need to know if you're within the allowed radius. More stuff. Let's put this to where it belongs. Okay. If you haven't yet found a closest goblin, or the goblin depth is less than the closest goblin depth. That. Yay. Now, if you have found a closest goblin, I don't need to do like any of this. This is what I need to do. C3 seems promising too. I've never heard of that. I think I've seen some other languages where they look like probably I would rather use them than Odin, but I haven't looked into it enough. Handmade Network, what? Oh, Handmade Network is like a blog thing, it's not just Casey's thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, what all do I have to have here to goblin last position, target position, ice bolt position, ice bolt speed, ice bolt velocity? This all looks good to me so far. Nice. Delete. Wait. Now delete. Uh, 63. It's a closest goblin. Not you. You. Okay. It works again. So now it actually finds the closest goblin. So if I have this guy, it goes to him. Well, I can't really... Yeah. No, it would be interesting. I bet it tries to go between them. Yeah. That's kind of cool. So it's going to bend. I mean, in reality, it would just hit someone, but... Ooh, that's cool. Wait, why has it been so much? I don't know how I feel about that. Looks nice, though. But... Yeah, look, they'll do an S-curve. Hmm... I don't think it's tracking too much. I think it actually looks fine, and I think everything should track this much. The problem is... I mean, it's tracking... How big is its tracking radius? That's pretty fucking big. You can just shoot things off for wherever you want. You don't even have to try. You should have to try. So... This should go down to like 4 or maybe even 2. We'll try 2 first. 2 might not be good enough. Modern is a very heavy priority on DX or they're more fun. Exactly. Let's see if there are ways to improve the ergonomics. I think giant ones. Yeah. So curve. Okay. Yeah, that track. So I'm actually able to like thread it between them if I hit it right somehow. But I just did it though. Yeah, like that. That's kind of absurd though. I think it should be more than 2. Yeah. It's hard to say. It's actually really hard to say. Like, I don't think it should be 4. But things shouldn't just arbitrarily follow anyone that happens to be nearby. Yeah, like that's too much. Maybe 2 is right. 2.5 or something. It's hard to say exactly because the equation I'm using to calculate the allowed tracking radius doesn't ever actually reach that value. This feels good. That shouldn't hit. That should. I could see that. This should hit. Should not hit. Nice. Usually about all that is that we don't compensate on performance, although language with high level feel. Yeah. That's why Jai is so good. Big Jai fan. Why isn't this tracking? Hang on. What's happening? It looks like it's going really up. Yeah. I need to try to remember this. Let me screenshot this just in case. Actually. I feel like it should be hitting him at this angle, because if I go over here... Yeah... Maybe. I can't tell. So I'm standing like right around this center tile, and I'll click right. Okay. Fucking cursor. Fuck. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I see. So something like that. Standing on the center tile, clicking barely off of this. I think what might fix it, and I should do this, there should be more allowance. How do I do this? The vertical height of the goblin should be less considered than the horizontal offsets. Actually, there's two ways I could do it. So this is what I'm considering his radius. If I just do something weird with his Z value that doesn't necessarily correlate correctly to the line, I could get an up vector from the line and then yeah, if I could the two ways to do this. Why is it so complicated? I need to it's a Y actually, but the range value of the goblin position. One, I could get the up vector of the velocity line and scale down the goblin position along that vector by half. Get the nearest point between the velocity line and the goblin line, the goblin position. I think this one makes a lot more sense. You just got a random idea for a spell. A bolt of lightning which electrocutes the target, and if other enemies stand close, they also get shocked. I actually had a kind of plan for something like that, but I had a plan for something like that for the archer. But other than that, and actually that's not happening, but other than that, there's no class in the game currently that uses electricity. So thematically, it wouldn't make sense yet. But for a while, I was planning on having the archer, his ultimate was going to be you shoot arrows that form lines between each other, and the lines are electrocuted. But the archer has become something where he kind of takes on the elements around the map a lot. So if he walks through like a fire thing on the ground, his arrows will turn to fire. So his ultimate now kind of plays off that. So his ultimate now, I think he jumps into the air and fires like a machine gun arrow thing. But it typically for the archer to get a specific element type for your arrow, you have to like go out and get it yourself, and it only works for one shot. So for your ultimate, the element type of your arrow works for every single arrow you shoot. So that was kind of the premise with that. Electricity would work with the archer really well in like a nice emergent way, but there's no electric class currently. It'd be cool though to have an electric class. I mean, it wouldn't even be that bad though. Each class takes me like to do it really well, like 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm gonna add more classes like quickly when the game comes out. Well, each class takes 2 to 3 weeks, and then I haven't shown this at all yet, but each class has upgrades. The upgrades are going to take like a month per for each class. Maybe not that long. The upgrades are going to take a fucking long time. So let me look. I have a method for this. Whoa, that is complicated. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't. I have this. And this. Uh-oh. I bet I could turn this into a 3D function, but this looks really... Where did I even get this code? If I get it from a textbook, I put the textbook at the top of the function. This is intersection. Man. Like, look how simple this is. Versus this. This is essentially the function that I'm saying I would do instead. I don't really know if I want to do this. This is like really complicated. The fuck does that mean? Oh, to generate into. I see. First segment degenerates into a point. So if the first segment degenerates into a point, why does it even modify that? Oh, I see. So basically C1 and C2 go into that point. I don't know why they did it this way. Both of these use C, but like who cares? This should just go here and here and this. Pretty sure it's the same thing. If this is less than that, otherwise if that's less than that, otherwise, yeah. Well, I think if I take this, do I typically do? I typically do line 3 first. So I think if I take this and do this, it should actually be completely identical from line 3 to line 2. Wait, you never check if E's... Oh, yes, you do. Oh, wait, so this even also... If A is less than epsilon and E, otherwise just A, otherwise just E, otherwise that's fine. This looks correct. I don't know about this T value. Oh, because S is the alternative to T. And then, okay, that's fine. Denominator, always a negative. This is some random dot product. Random, what? Sometimes a parallel closest point on L1 to L2. Shouldn't this be an epsilon check? Always so positive. You could end up... It clamps it, though. Okay, the clamp makes it not matter. Even if this is 0, the clamp doesn't matter. Okay. So then finally, he is the opposite of S. S is clamp. Okay, that looks fine. This is all fine now. I think this just works. This will just work for vector 3 now. And I think this. Wait, I didn't expect this to be here. Yeah, no, this is the final return. Do I never use this? I wrote this function and I never use it. Like, this is clearly a point. So, goes like that. Damn, you know you're right around there? Why not make the real names more descriptive? Well, it's not my code, but I know what this function is doing. And I know how this math works. But I don't know where I got this code. Most of the code here is from a specific math textbook, and I usually put the page number on here, or like a website link or something, but I didn't for this one. So this one's lost to the abyss, but it's like pretty straightforward stuff with line detection. And it's actually, like, this is not that complicated. Oh, this isn't right. I did this part myself. This is returning C1, C2. So this one's wrong too. Like I think this won't be too bad to actually put in the game performance-wise, which I was worried about. Yeah. Okay, so you know, why is this even complicated at all? I kind of see. I was thinking I could actually just get the nearest point on a cylinder, which is even better. But no, let's not do that. So this is the closest, this is the target position, that's fine. But I don't want this. Now, I want a goblin line. On the last position, so I have to add something random. I don't know what. I don't know how. Wait, I can just check maybe. There's something. Is it just called cylinder or? Go to physics manager. You load a collider. This is. Where is that collider? This is the goblin. He is exactly 2 units tall. I did not put much effort into this, huh? So that doesn't sound right to me, actually. Wait, why didn't I open the goblin himself? That would have been smarter. Okay, this is actually the goblin. He is something units tall. Let me scale this guy down to 0.5. Now this guy is 1 unit, and then I apply this. And then... Wait, what? All right, so the goblin is about 1.75 or something. That's the goblin line. Okay, so now I get the nearest point on the forward line to the goblin line. I want to also assert real quick little check. Actually, I won't assert. I'll just print. Line distance. Distance from line position to the nearest point on the forward line to the line position. It should be like 0. I just want to be sure this thing is returning 2 points. I want to be sure it's actually this one corresponds to this one. This I don't care about, and I want line progress. Wait. This is not line progress anymore. This is the distance squared between the 2 points. So the distance squared between the line. But I could do this. T1, T2, B2, T1, T2. And I guess I'll do it here. This is scary if anything ever uses this, because it's you'll be allowed. Okay, I have an idea. How does this work? You go like that. I put must here to be sure anything using this breaks. That should just be called. Fuck. It's weird because it's 2. Whatever. Like these names make sense to me, even though these are just as stupid as these. Point, time, basically, distance. Okay, now when I return things, this, for example, has to be 0, 0. Wait, that's not how it works. 0, 0. Yep. C1 is S, C2 is T. And let me be sure that this is not normalized. Yeah, it's not. Good. That's it, right? Oh, wait, this. 0, 0. ST. So this is correct now. That's line progress. Yeah, and it is 0. One of those was NAN. I don't know if that should be what's happening. Yeah, wait, what? Does that mean one of these is NAN? This is a good little find. This could be really bad. Well, God, there's so much more stuff to look at. One of these probably will end up in NAN. Oh, man. I don't see any NANs this time. I don't even know how to check for that, like in code. There's probably a function in Jive for it. Just shoot some random things. Saw it so often. That one run I did. I guess it would have been a lot easier to see though. I'm gonna have to check for NAN and only print in that circumstance. Is this a function? Yay. Is NAN is inf. See, it gives you back both, but I do only care about is NAN, so I only want the first. It's printing some stuff. So the one that's NAN is this one. The nearest point. Okay, I guess I need to print more. I can print it here. It has to be this that's incorrect. Actually, I think I know exactly what's happening. Yep. If AB is less than epsilon. Wait, that's not quite what I meant. AB dot. This value. Now this can be used here and here. And if AB dot is less than epsilon, it's basically a point, so you return this 0. Now no more NANs. Okay. Yep. I would have named by now. Good. Fixed. Okay, so this seems good. I think I want to let you though. Yeah. When you create an ice bolt, you're allowed to have a target. That's how this does it too, right? Target ID. I guess I'll give you can have a target ID. That makes sense. Target ID. All right. So when the ice bolt is trying to track, yeah, I have this stuff, and if the ice bolt has a target ID, I have to do this all in one go, don't I?
Work.
Oh, Kenna, what's up? You have a target ID, and I guess I can just check if you have a goblin. Nice. Otherwise, if you don't start out with the goblin, this is why I didn't want to do this. The closest goblin, now I just get it. It's a waste. But actually, I can do it in 2 steps. Closest goblin is this. Now, you only do this if you don't. No, that's not right. That is right. You only do this if you don't have a closest goblin. So maybe skip this. If you have a target. There we go. Now I think when I... Whoops. That's true. I think this should be called target ID. Yeah. 0.5 is not right at all. When I shoot it at an actual target goblin in the back, it should just completely ignore the goblins in the front. Okay, wait, I have to target someone. Yep, it does. Yay. Okay. Crossbolt, Rax, need to make it generic. A lot of things I have to push. Change a lot with code of physics. You know, shapes be used on their own, something like that. What the fuck? It's not done? Okay. Well, that works. The ice bolt's basically done. Oh, I should also make it collide with the ground. And I'll add a bunch of particles and shit to all this stuff when I'm done with everything. Where is the ground check? I don't think it's that far down. Oh, it's this. Very simple. With the body collisions, let's see. Yeah, this is iterating through the actual bodies of the map. Okay. I want to be sure this one is not the graphics collision. Sure, I don't have to do this. The vertices. Yeah, I can just say create vertices with a fixed array. So the fixed array is just start position and position. That's a fixed array. That's all I do. Now I just got to do the same thing here. I guess I can do it at this point. But I don't know how I got the start and end position. Yeah, that's fair. It actually just steps the velocity. Position is start position plus last velocity times delta time. Remove. You've hit a wall. All right. This might be the last thing I do today on stream. Whoops. It's a new variable. I made like almost no progress today because I redid so much stuff every day. Uh-oh, it doesn't go anywhere. Why? I mean, it's this, right? Yep. That one took off into space. But I bet I can make it shoot straight up, maybe. Neat. I don't know why this would collide with anything. Hmm. I guess I won't remove it yet. Is this song? Collisions found 0. What? Okay. Surely it's finding collisions. 1-1. 1. How? Maybe I can print the collision? I don't know what a collision is, though. Okay. It's a pointer. What? Okay, let me actually just try to figure out what's happening. So, when you get the body collisions, it's returning to you an array of coda body, which contains an array of shapes. These are not pointers. Okay, it should actually kind of tell me what's going on if I just dereference this. What VS Code theme are you using? Mayukai. Mayukai. And material icons. Cool. Fuck. Let's see. So this is definitely my character. How does this avoid it? I know I have to say only static. which actually include body. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I think it only avoids it because this thing comes out of your staff. There are other things that should correctly avoid colliding with characters. Okay, maybe not. Wow, this is such a bad way to do it. To check whether or not you're picking up the princess, it iterates through all of the bodies in the game. Sensor false. So I am surprised that your player character is not a sensor. Static only. So this is what I need. Actually. Yeah, wait, what? Static only true. I'm gonna add that. I don't think include body is ever used. I don't know what the fuck that does. If the body is, if it basically has the wrong sensor flag, what? I'll catch you next time. See you, Kano. So, oh. So it's allowed to have the wrong sensor flag if it matches the body you want. I don't know why I would use this. I seemingly just don't. So I am going to remove it. All right, so now you get the static only flag. Yeah, this is fair to be compile time. If it's static only, the type has to be static. So now everything that calls this has to know what it wants to do. So this one, static, what's it called? Oh shit, static only. You're only looking for the princess. These are both so stupid. Do this. What the hell? So this one, in fact, I think you should know if you're looking for static or dynamic. Yeah, I don't think there's really any situation where you'd want both. That's basically not true, but it's true for my game. This is all I do then. If the type, uh-oh. So in this case, it has to be static. In this case, it cannot be static. That's a really stupid way to do it, but there we go. So now, no more static only, but instead, static becomes false. You're not looking for static. This one, static is true. So for this one also. So that, I don't actually know if that's how I want to do it, because yeah. The implication of that to me is that your fireball will explode on teammates. Oh, why'd they die? Whatever. Whoa. Only your character has a body. Okay, whatever. I do not care right now. Well, it works again. It is also tracking. It does collide with stuff without particles. So it looks strange. Tracking. I feel like it's not tracking that guy well enough. I guess it is. Stop snapping the things. Alright, well, this basically works. Well, it does work. Things track, it hits the wall, it dies. Dies abruptly, without correct effects. My FPS, I realized, was really low. I was spamming the fuck out of it. Okay. Done. Tracking works. The FPS is not actually bad. You have to specify static or not in bodies. Yeah, I don't have to think about what to do, because otherwise, if you are allowing non-static and static, maybe just exclude your own personal body. You would be able to explode your fireball if someone throws... Yeah, that's so much cooler. You know what? I'm doing that right now. If someone throws, like, meat, and your fireball happens to hit it, then it would explode. So much better. In fact, are there any situations where you want only static? Not for this, not for this. These ones have to remove, so I don't care about these. So I'm once again removing this flag and exclude body. Why don't I have that somewhere else? All right. Oh, it has to be default. It has to have a default value. So, yeah, this is fine. Okay. So I have to be able to get your own personal body. I have no idea where that is. Maybe it's in the goblin. Yep. Okay. that has some implications here. Rather than a client's fine, but Goblin ID. Goblin ID. Okay. So this is the only place it does it. So I have to get my goblin right here. Ice Bolt Goblin. And it's fine if it doesn't find anything. It'll be null. So that just goes there. Yep. And same with this guy. Fireball Goblin. Wait, do you have a goblin already, maybe? What is a fireball? It has a target ID, a client fireball has an ID. Okay, you need a goblin ID. Goblin ID. And so once again, we do this. And then the exclude body becomes the fireball goblin. All right, now this goblin will not collide with the fireball, even though he already was not. Yeah, I wonder if that should even be there. I think if you're moving really fast, I don't know. Anyways, that's done. I don't think I'm actually going to notice a difference with that, but I'm going to be sure once again that it actually will cast Ice Bolt Goblin. Oh, that's true. Oh, man. Fireball body. I wonder if this will be able to automatically infer this type. I don't know. Ice Bolt body. You need a body. Neat. Good job, Jai. So it does cast. It does also track. I'm like not aiming at this guy, but it hits him. But I have to kind of aim. Good. Okay. You can exclude bodies from your search. Oh, same thing, actually, yeah. All right, I'm done. I'm gonna work on random graphic stuff off stream. Let me find anyone know someone streaming to host. I think I only have 8 viewers, but I'm not following anyone to host. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. I'm streaming in tomorrow. Oh, I think I've hosted this person before. They have... Oh, I got an ad. Only 20 seconds. Well... Alright, this person it is. They're doing art. They have an interesting avatar. Uh-oh. Okay, whatever. I'm just not gonna host. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. See ya.